We'll see how it goes. If it holds, nobody knows.
Want me to pull up?
I was thinking that, but huh? I understand. But I'm set up now. I just thought maybe we could share this. I was gonna it's all the do on it.
Dude.
Do the do, do, do
So
it.
if this holds, the bite, we won't really get any bites until it's completely dark. Then it'll turn.
Okay. So when the lights go out, the bite comes on.
Yep. You want me to set up my tripod to film? Or?
Yeah, if you want. Do you feel comfortable with that?
Yeah.
Feel the river, stay by my side.
Go over here in the woods and pee real quick before I.
I don't know what this life is gonna hold. I see, it says there's two people in here, but I'm not seeing anybody. I had a real hard time connecting, so hopefully it's gonna be a clear signal. If not, there's four people in here, but I am not seeing any chat, so I don't know if usually everybody comes in and says hello, so it might just not be working. Aha, I see chat. Hello, Michael. Hello. Congratulations on your knee operation. That's amazing. I know it's a long time coming. I have not fished all week. It's just been busy at work, and my car had to go in the garage, and yada, yada, yada. And last night we had, unfortunately, very sad, because I tried to save a kitten that got left behind in Tom's boat. And unfortunately, it died with me in the night at 1:30 this morning. So, yeah, this has been a busy week, but I did come out fishing because I was trying to take care of this little kitten. You're welcome. My Cole's in the house. Yeah, thank you. It was really sad. I cried, but I was hearing it out there in the boat crying. I didn't know it was in the boat at first, but I heard crying, crying, crying. And we discovered it was in the boat, but we thought mom was going to take care of it, you know, going in and out. But unfortunately, mom was not taking care of it. She abandoned it. So it had been out there for like a week at least, if not two. crying, but he didn't want anybody to get near him, so he kept running. The boat was covered, so you could only peek in from the backside. And by the time the cat came to the front, desperate for help, and let me take it out of the boat, it was just too late. So it was sad. Yeah, you need one of these. A little beefier.
Yeah. Where's the beef?
Wire. Hey, there's Mike Irvin in the house. Hello, welcome in. Nice to see you. Mike, Mike, Mike.
All right. Hello, Mike, and hello, Mike. Mike and Mike.
Mike and Mike.
All right. So I'm going to set this up to film if we get a takedown.
Michael says, hey, hey. Oh. No, Mike, no, Mike, Erwin. Aaron doesn't fish on the dock. He fishes, I forget the name of the place now, Oakleaf or something of that
Yeah,
nature.
over on Kurt.
Over on Curd Lake. So it's Tom, LG Bass, and myself. Oh, we have to put a light out there. I will do that. Mike Cole. I have a box that has 4 packages in it, and
Which lights do you want out there? You want to put yours out? I'll grab one of mine. Or...
yeah, I got all of them in here. Continue that conversation. I'm having a problem with my back.
Uh-oh.
Mike Irvin says, hello, LG Bass. Yes, since you're in here, Mike C. I have 4 packages, the 4 packages from last week's giveaway. And I'm going to actually ask Tom to stand up there at some point this evening or shortly and hold up the box with the packages. And you're going to be able to pick 1, 2, 3, or 4 for which package you want sent to you. That way, everybody knows that I have no idea which one actually has the $25 gift card in it. That was my plan. I thought it was a pretty awesome plan.
Yeah. That's a good way of doing a giveaway.
And I have one more. Okay, cool. I have one more package to give away because, just as I suspected, Michelle re-gifted hers. And so when we catch a fish, we'll hopefully get some more people in the chat that will be able to participate and win that 4th package. But we shall see how it goes. And if you guys notice the title of my live stream, I called it The Belladonna. That is the name of my brand new rod that has gifted to me from LG Bass that has a bait caster on it. Woohoo! And that is the pink rod in the middle. And belladonna, I have learned from my Michelle, is an extremely poisonous plant. And it happens to be purple-ish. Purplish. There's
Yeah,
purple in it.
yeah.
Purple and black. Big black poisonous berries and purple flowers. The view in the camera is really pretty. I don't know how this live stream is. Hopefully it's as clear as last week's, but I
Yeah,
don't
my
know.
camera looks good.
Huh?
My view on the camera looks really nice.
Yeah, especially with that sunset.
Yeah.
Just sitting here, waiting on fish, waiting on fish, waiting on fish. Fur. It is chilly.
It is.
Good thing I came prepared with my vest and my blanket. But you know where that all is?
In your car.
Yes, sir. We have 9 fabulous people in the house with us so far. And
Nice.
Michael, how's this stream? Is it lagging? Is the picture okay today? Last week
Is
it
it
was
robotic?
really, huh?
Is it robotic?
Yeah, robotic. I hate that. Mr. Roboto.
Oh, you're singing all my favorites.
Oh, Mike Cole. He freaking just called a rod. We haven't called rods in a long time. Remember when we used to call rods?
Yep.
He called the rod on the right. That's the
The one
cotton
on the
candy
right, the
rod.
cotton candy. Figure he'd pick the one named after a snack.
Yeah, the snacks. It is named after a snack.
Well, that one, Mike, has the bluegill head on it, and the other two have the body parts from that same bluegill.
I love cotton candy, he says.
I never could get into that as a kid. It always felt like you were eating hair. It was so stringy and
That sugar just melts right in your mouth. But I didn't eat a lot of it because I used to work in a cotton candy stand.
oh,
I used to make the cotton candy and candy apples.
mm,
Mm.
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 Used to work in one of those little seafood shacks where they make fried clams, fried scum, but they also had one of the soft serve ice cream things.
Oh yeah.
Had to make the triple layered cone.
Oh yeah. Yikes.
That took a lot of practice.
You had to get it to swirl up there, right?
Yeah, so it didn't, get lopsided and fall over.
That's how I feel a lot of the times.
Yeah, get
Lopsided.
lopsided and fall over.
Yeah. Especially on the dock. All right. There's Mike Chavez in the house. Maybe we should do this box thing right now when we got both of them here. Mike
Yeah.
Chavez. I don't know how our picture is. Hopefully it's good. Mike Cole decided not to answer me tonight. But I had trouble going live. I had trouble getting it up. So last week, the picture was so clear. When I replayed it on the TV, I was like, wow, that's awesome. So I don't know if we have that tonight or not. But I have all the 4 packages together in a box over behind me. And I'm going to ask Tom to stand up in front of the camera so that you and Mike Cole um, can pick which package you want mailed to you. Because that way, there you know that I have no idea which one has the $25 in it. $25 gift card.
So how are you gonna mark it so you'll know who's who?
I happen to have a pen
Really?
in the box.
All right. That's preparedness. Were you
I
a Boy
know.
Scout?
A brownie.
A brownie? Yeah.
Yeah, I never made it to the Girl Scouts. Excellent. Excellent witch. Excellent that my live stream picture is excellent, or excellent that I'm going to have Tom stand up in front of the camera and model off your packages. Excellent.
Yeah, you can't even put their initials on it.
Huh?
You can't even just like put their initials on the corner of it or something. Because Mike Cole and
Oh, yeah. No, I won't be able to
Mike
do
Chavez,
MC
you
because
get
you're
MC.
CMC. No, you got to pick which one. I'm not going to be responsible.
Well, you can do MC and Page.
He's just said, just pick one. I'm not picky. I said, no, you pick it. And still nobody answered me about whether or not the live stream looks good or not. Last Mike said excellent to my live stream. I don't know.
I don't know. I can't see chat, so
If you can go model that for me, please.
moving around. I hear Bill.
I'll let you know when you're in view. Of course, you know not to stand too close to the camera. That's good. All right, so all right, I'll tell you in a minute. Okay, Michael said it's excellent. The picture is excellent. All right, so underneath Tom's logo on his sweatshirt, his left hand side, that would be package number one. And then the next one is package number two. Next one is package number three. And then the next one is package number four. So Mike Cole, you can go first. Do you want what's behind package number one? Or do you want
Well,
what's
that's me.
or what's behind package number two, number three, or number four?
Give me away.
So you get to pick which packages get mailed to you. He says number three, so the third one from your left. Thank you. Is Mr. Mike Cole. Was that you or me? The bells.
That's me.
It was you? And Mr. Mike Chavez, if you could do the same thing, you get three packages to choose from. So you
One,
can
two,
go,
three.
yep, one, two, or three. It might have cookies in it. I don't know, Michael. I decided to put them all the same. Two, please. Thank you. All right, so in the last two, I have one package. I think we're done because um, that,
Peanuts.
huh?
Waiting on peanuts.
Yeah, that one goes to P Hunt, and then the other we got to give away. So
All right.
if P Hunt, then he can.
Right.
Hey, Bugman.
Hey, Buggy.
Thank you. Thank you for participating last week. I hope to do this again. I'm gonna have to get some other items to put in the package. And if P Hunt comes in, he can choose between the last two, and then the last one we'll give away. Oh, I know why. I didn't. Yeah, I realize now. Cookie. That's an interesting way to refer to Chavez. Cooking. All right, I'm gonna step away for a second because we don't need this on. Thank you for modeling. You did a
Sure.
great job.
I'll take these and get these out of our way too.
Yep.
All right. So the bite's been pretty good lately. We've been catching some fish. I didn't fish yesterday. Last night, I should say. But it seems the bite's been turned on as soon as it gets completely dark. So we did come out a little bit early, get set up. But I'm hoping if the trend holds, we should start getting bit pretty quickly once it's dark out.
It's kind of dark out sometimes. And cold. That temperature really good. All right, so yeah, I've got one package left to give away. And for those that weren't here last week during the giveaway, what we did is just the one that was closest to the weight on the scale without going over. And one of these four packages that I have has a $25 gift card in it. And then they all have the same goodies inside, aside from the $25 gift card. So hopefully we'll catch a fish and we'll be able to give away that last package as well.
Yep.
Because otherwise, you all might get one that doesn't have the 25 card, and I'll get the package here that nobody got it. I
Yeah.
have no idea. I have no idea. They're all excited. I got my rails on my car, the roof rails, so I could haul my kayak, and then come to find out my old crossbars do not fit, so now I have to order crossbars. Also, I had forgotten that I threw away the, the actual thing, J things that the J racks, I guess. So I need those too, but I'm off to a good start. I got the rails on. That's the important part. Yeah, on the camera the view is really pretty.
So I can't see who's in there, but
Hey, it looks like Donald Long just came in.
hey,
Howdy, Aunt
Donald.
Laura, Tom, Mike, Steve, saying hello to everybody. I told you Bugman was here, right?
Yep. Hey, Buggy. But yeah, I wanted to say that the one envelope that we have left to give away was George Ray won it, and he graciously gifted it to my Michelle. Uh, but without going into detail, a lot of the things that were in there, Michelle already has because Laurie lives with us, and so she said give it to somebody else. So that's the one that we will be. She was very appreciative for George to do that, and she would like somebody else to benefit from it.
Mike Tevez says, you all are missing two rods. We're actually missing one rod. Tom didn't want to throw it out.
Well, we had my neighbors out. They had their kayak and their float boogie board or whatever that thing is. So we left this side open for them to come in to the right of the dock. But we might throw it back out.
Throw it back out. It can't be back out. It's never been out.
It's been out all week.
You said you didn't run four rods all week.
Yeah, depending upon how fast the water's running. Right now, they are running water for all 24 hours today again. It's like the 6th or 7th day in a row. I think they have shut down how much they're running it because it doesn't appear to be moving all that fast.
Oh, good. Thank you. Mike Tevez says it's nice and clear again. That's
Nice.
awesome. And that's amazing because I really did have a hard time getting the stream to come up. But once it loaded, I mean, I'm holding,
Yeah.
holding, holding, holding. I'm happy to hear that it's clear. That's awesome.
Yep.
Because it's nothing worse than when and I don't have two devices to check where normally I would be able to pull it up on the second device, but I had put that device into the lake. So it doesn't work anymore. But yeah, that's discouraging when I get home and watch the replay and the whole thing is laggy and our voices are robotic. Beautiful picture, Donald Long says. Thank you. I'm
Nice.
glad. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you, thank you. I'm very happy about that. So, my Michelle was gracious enough to cook us dinner before we came down. So, yeah, we're all set. We're good to go. Ate dinner. It's a beautiful cold night.
Yeah.
Gotta get some action so we can get up and moving around. Hopefully, I don't kick this tripod over with my brand new phone on it.
Yeah.
Dang.
Put a tether on that so it won't hit the water.
Yeah, exactly. as I check to make sure the tripod's tight, the
Yeah.
holder.
Yeah.
Are you going here? Let's see. Nope. Okay, you're in there. It's in there. It's in there like ragu.
Oh,
Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Hey, Cajun. Tight lines, girlfriend, she says.
hey, good to see you, Kate.
See, Mike Cole remembers that her name is Letitia. I think she actually came in with another channel. Originally, that's not her name, Letitia. I
Yep.
think she's. See, that's how
That's back when you were in South Kakalaki.
South Kakalaki. That's right. Contact Andrian when you get a chance. She's having a difficult time with her surgery. Oh, trust me, right? So as I see it on her Facebook. But thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, so some of y'all know that I keep a detailed log of all the fish we catch, the weight and what kind of fish they are and the date. And I was adding up some figures, and it appears Miss Lorianne has caught 35 fish for a total of 274 pounds this year so far from the dock
Wow.
since she moved here. That's impressive.
It was 33 fish,
35.
35 fish.
Green one just wiggled.
I heard the bell. That was awesome here. Let's go.
I should probably get my headlamp before we need it. Yeah.
I love this chair. It's got all these little pockets, and
Huh,
my headlamp's right over here. I thought it was
huh,
down there, but it's over here.
it's somewhere.
One of the many pockets in my new chair. Here's the headlamp. You know what else I got? If I put the batteries in
Cotton
these, do you
candy's
mind putting them
jiggling.
on? Huh?
Cotton candy's jiggling.
Oh, wow. We
Just
got
a
two
little bit,
rods
but it
jiggling.
was moving. Could have been something bumping the line, but he didn't
Like a
ring the bell.
fish. Huh?
He didn't ring the bell.
Yeah. They don't ring the bell. They don't count.
Ooh, ooh, there it goes. There's a fish on it.
Oh,
That's Mike's rod. Mike Cole picked that one.
that is Mike's rod. Are you going to get it?
You
Are you
want
going
me
to
to?
wait? That's your rod? One of them's going to be your rod. Nope. Not yet. Tom, not yet. Oh, oh. I don't know.
Oh, no. That's got the
Thank you,
headpiece on it.
Donald. It's got the headpiece on it?
I'll give him a little bit of time to make sure he gets it.
Yes, Mike, as I saw that you have the same surgery. You chatted on the phone, you talked to her, or did you just through Facebook? She's had a lot of ailments lately. The tooth extraction, the biopsy. Uh, I don't even know. That's a lot. I'm sure. I'm sure she's ready for it to all be over.
near the pile of crap that we get hung up in. I don't want to wait too long.
Oh, on Facebook. Hey, 402. It is well and Terry.
Hey guys.
Coming up on my subscription goal soon. Awesome. Congrats. I'm trying to get some little lights going here on my. I can make them work.
Got it?
Oh, they might not be seated in this thing. I flipped it.
Just gotta make sure that bar stays tight across the top of it.
Maybe I took the battery out, put it back in the same way. Oh, I never flipped it. Oh, sure, it's not working here. Huh? Maybe this one doesn't work. Yeah, I can see where you're saying it's kind of a pain.
Pain in the dark. But no sense in turning them on in the light. So wasting battery.
Yeah, I can't figure it out.
Got another one? There, I am gonna go get my headlamp. Rod ain't moving for the moment.
So I have one package that we did a giveaway on last week. I have one package left to give away. So if we do get a fish on the dock, somebody who hasn't already won the package certainly should be guessing the weight so that we can give this last package out. One of the four packages has a $25 gift card, and they all have a bunch of goodies in them, but only one of them has the gift card. Oh no! That one was working and I just lost it. Uh,
Alright.
oh, see right there? This one was working and then I dropped it. Oh, the battery might have fallen. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
I got more batteries at the house.
So this little thing?
Yep. I bought a pack of this, like 20 of them or something, extra batteries. Because when I got my first order, all the batteries were dead. Some of them
Right.
even had like rust on them because they had been sitting so long on a shelf somewhere.
Jeez.
So I just got fresh new batteries in every one of them after that. I grabbed 3 if you want me to put them on, or you want to see if you can get them up.
This one was working. I dropped it. Oh, boy. Yeah. know what I did. Maybe I'm missing a piece. I think I'm missing the cradle. That's what that is. Yeah, I can see what you're saying about these being such a pain.
Yep. Almost better to like to do it, on the seat of your car with the light on.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have messed that one up. About 1,000. Hey, Curtis. Quiet man Curtis says, hello, Tom.
Hey, Curtis. Welcome.
Hey, Jose.
Jose.
I wasn't looking up. I was trying to put some lights together to put on the tips of those rods, but it's not working out too well. But I might have lost the actual cradle piece that goes.
Something sounded like it just fell.
Did
Did
it?
you pick that up?
And I bent over.
Then you lifted the light and you came back. Sounded like something hit wood.
Oh, see if this one works. Yeah, I should have done it on this tray to begin with. Oh, no, I have all the pieces in the other one. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. Yeah. Oh well, it was a good thought. I couldn't get any one of them to go. I had them lit. I did check them before.
Want me to throw mine on?
I thought it would be neat, but
I got them right here in my pocket.
okay.
I grabbed 3
Oh, okay.
in case
You
you're.
want this?
Yeah.
Makes it a little bit easier. How's that? Hi, Rod. Welcome in. Appreciate everybody being in here tonight. We have not yet caught anything. We're waiting on our first fish. We heard some jingling on the rods, though. Yeah, Jose. No, we haven't been out here that long. But hopefully we'll have a good bite tonight. Hey, there's George Ray.
Hey, George.
We got 20 fabulous people in the house. We just
Oh,
need a fish on the dock. Let's go fishing. Oh, that fish rolled on my foot. course, right when we got a bite, we lose our connection. All right, I'm coming there, guy. Hold on. You think I should get those?
Wait for him to pull him down again.
Still on there.
He's there.
Yeah. Probably just a little one.
You got him?
Hey, you know what we're missing, Tom?
What?
The net.
No, we're not.
We're not?
It's not there, but
Oh. I don't know if it's on here. If it is, it's real little. Oh, yeah, it's on here. Oh, look at that little guy. Look at that little guy.
I see the battery.
What's that?
I see the battery that I dropped.
You do?
Yep.
That's good you're saving yours, too. Let's get some light on this for you. Oh, good call.
All right. Grippers and scale.
Don't bump your stuff off the table now.
Nope.
I think we should wait for a bigger one before we do our giveaway on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty tiny. Because everybody's probably going to know he's under a pound. It's 30 if it's an ounce. 27 pounds. It's huge. Good looking fish, too. That cast, Tom has been casting the rods out because he can get them way out into the channel. We're on Lake Gaston in Virginia. And this lake is, um, there's a dam. And so when they let the water out of the dam, we get a lot of current. And
There he is. He's the monster.
that is a monster. You're right perfectly in the view, too. Good. Wow, look at that. Yeah, we're going to wait for a bigger fish before we do the whole guess your weight thing.
Make it a little bit tougher.
Yeah.
If you want to guess, guess, but it won't count for nothing.
No, it's not
Bragging
gonna
rights.
count. Oh my God. Tiny, that's huge.
It's a sardine.
A sardine. Pan size, yeah.
Yeah.
That would make a great pan size fish.
All right. Anybody guess?
Yeah, lots of people, but I don't think they're all big. Don Long guessed 1.5. And now we're using Tom's scale, so his
Yeah.
does pounds and ounces.
Pounds and ounces.
No, you gotta back up. You keep coming close.
Huh?
Just a little bit.
So
Mike Therese says it's 30 if it's an ounce. Mike calls it 27 pounds.
Yeah.
More like 27 ounces. And I think that was it. I scrolled back. Yeah, what was it?
all right. 1 pound, 12 ounces,
Woo!
minus 2. So 1 pound, 10 ounces when you take the grippers off.
So Tom documents all the fish that we catch on the dock. Because he loves to do a tally for the year, so we definitely want to make sure we keep track of the pounds and the ounces of each fish that's caught.
Yep.
110.
Yep.
Michael says he was so close.
Well, if he had said ounces instead of pounds, it was like 26 ounces.
Wow. That's right. I think he did say that, ounces, though. I think he had a typo.
It could have been. Let me see if I can get this other. Let me get this rod back out.
Hey, speaking of Andrian, hello,
Hey,
Andrian. I hope you're feeling better. Mike Therese was just telling us he had a nice chat with you. Well, hopefully that's the intro fish. Okay, nice. We'll have to get him to model that when he comes back.
That other fish didn't seem to be interested.
Huh?
That other fish on the headpiece that was getting bit, he seems to have
Left
the
it.
area.
Holy smokes, that's a million miles away. There's gonna be a monster out there. I got the bell.
Actually, grab that green light that's on.
Okay.
Put that on this one. Yep.
Who's the bell? You're on the left.
Yeah, I've been losing some bells lately.
Yeah. Ooh. I just plopped right back on it. There, bounced the whole deck. Dang. Dang it.
All right. So let me go write him down before I forget. Actually, let me get this light fixed.
Oh, yeah.
It's swaying.
Oh, okay. Do you need this light for that?
It'll help for a minute.
Okay. Let's turn it downward. We'll do downward dog.
What?
Yoga. Nice. I'm happy to hear that, Andrea. She said her and Mike Therese had a nice chat, and he's been an awesome help for her.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're both awesome people.
There's so many awesome people in the world, and you know what? They all end up right in here.
Yep. Yep.
So Tom is being helpful, putting some lights on the tips of the rods. I was trying to do it, but I was just making a hot mess of it. Although Tom didn't do much better. He lost his battery too, but then he found it, just like I did. I myself have not fished. I feel like it's been forever since I've been out here fishing. I know I haven't come all week. And last night we had a really sick kitten, and it stayed with me in my room because it was really ailing, and unfortunately it passed away at 1:30 this morning. So it's been a pretty, and then I got up at 6 a.m. So it's been a pretty kind of a rough night.
Oh,
My
oh,
cat. Ooh, ooh,
cotton candy.
that one's definitely yours.
Come
Oh
on.
no, that's my Cole's. Let's go. So Mike Cole called that rod that's bouncing right now. That's the cotton candy rod. Sometimes it would do better, and then it would just lay there, and then yeah, unfortunately. Oh, oh no! Did I just break my new chair?
I hope not.
There's two pieces there.
Yeah, they just leave.
Oh man, I don't know what that is. I think it was. Sure. Yes, it's always sad, and then but he was warm. He was on a heating pad, and I had held him, and I put him down in the little basket I had him in, and just kind of, well, he was passing away. It was very sad. I have such a soft heart for the cats. Oh my goodness. And we have a lot of cats in the yard. We have basically field cats, outdoor cats, and there's a lot of cats in Virginia in general. It seems like out in the country. But yeah, there's two females, and they both had litters, not too, probably within days of each other. So there's a lot of cats, and we're down to actually only two kittens now. See, I gave you that so you wouldn't lose your pieces, and you're doing it on the.
I know this one for some reason this battery isn't tightening up. So it's like flickering. Ta-da! There's the second one.
Oh no, we're lagging. The circle of death. George Ray is calling the green yard, the green rod for the biggest fish. Me too, Weldon Carey. I hope for a giveaway soon too. We're hoping for a decent sized fish. I have so for those that weren't in here earlier when I was talking about it, we only have 13 in the chat now. I did a giveaway last week, and Mike Chavez was one of the winners. P Hunt was a winner. George Ray was a winner, but he gifted his to my Michelle. It's all mine, and then she was re-gifting it. And Mike Cole, P Hunt, and Mike Chavez. So I have one package I need to give away to somebody who hasn't already won it, uh, so that I can send all four packages out, because all four packages have all the same items in them except for one. One of the four packages has a $25 gift card in it. I do not know which package it is, and I brought all four packages out here sealed up, and Mike Cole picked which package he wants. Mike Chavez picked his. If P Hunt comes in, he can pick his. If not, then there's two. Um, so the person that wins that final package can choose between the two, and P Hunt will get the other one. So that way there is fair. I don't know where the $25 gift card is. It will be a mystery. So hopefully if you get it, you guys will let me know. It's a Visa card, so you can spend it anywhere you want. You know, $25 doesn't get you too far these days, so don't try not to spend it all in one place. But lots of goodies in the package. I hope you guys will enjoy. Thank you for being so patient with us. Do you guys, can you see those little lights that Tom's putting on the tips of the rods? Gummies. So Andrian's confirming she's got a little lag too, so maybe that's why everybody's leaving the stream. Hopefully it'll clear up. There's not much I can do about it. That's for sure.
I hope it'll stop lagging when I sit down. Alrighty. What did I say? 1 pound, 10 ounces.
Hey, at least it's not a skunk.
Yep. Do you want me to turn this off now?
I'll go back with it. I'm gonna get up to him. Did you want to sit here for a minute?
Well, I gotta go write that thing in the book.
I will wait till you come back.
Are those lights showing up?
I don't know. I mean, I see him. It'll be fine. In the daylight, it was perfect. That's unusual because usually it's after daylight. Usually at night when most people, as it gets later, because less people are using the internet, I guess. I don't know. The signal just gets better down here at night usually.
October the 12th.
So I think the last biggest fish that has been on the dock was when Tom got his 42, 43 pound catfish, blue cat. But he did catch a lot of fish the other day, just smaller size ones. So hopefully we can get something up here that's a little bigger than a pound. Hopefully. It was definitely a nice night to have hot coffee in the thermos. It's getting to be hot cocoa and marshmallow season. How's that? And hopefully the lag went away. I think when Tom stands in front of the camera, it lags more. I love chocolate too. I almost actually got a chocolate bar. Adrian, thank you. She sees the light. I can see the light. I can see the light. I'm not a fan of chocolate cake. It's not my favorite. I'm not really a fan of vanilla either, but if there was a chocolate cake and a vanilla cake sitting side by side, I would opt for the vanilla cake. Now I would like the chocolate frosting, but not chocolate cake. But I wouldn't turn down a chocolate cake if that's all there is. Now, if you made me a cake with like a coffee, I love coffee cake, plum cake. Oh yeah, that's my favorite. All cakes matter. How'd those gummies work out for you, Mike Cole? Did you get a lot of views on your OnlyFans? My favorite thing is the iron cast chocolate chip cookie with the vanilla ice cream on top. Oh, yes, that's heaven. oven cast iron pan or something. They put the chocolate chip cookie in that, and then that comes out all warm with the gooey chocolate chips, and then you put ice cream on top. Yes. And we have the Mexican place down the road. They have ice cream, and they call it a vanilla ice cream, but it's a funky color. But that's really the best vanilla ice cream I've ever had. I'm gonna step off here. You may or may not want to sit there. I don't know. Do you know how to run that? If you were,
Do I know how to run it?
huh?
Do I know how to run it?
Yeah, you gotta slide your finger on the.
Yeah.
So where you can see the chat come up, if it disappears, you just put your finger on the screen,
Right.
right where the chat was, and then it should come up. Right where the chat was, over to the right.
All right.
Oh, I don't know what you just clicked. To the right. That's the left. This is the right.
Mike said, can't have cake without ice cream. I gotta agree with that.
I'm gonna see this coffee. What's the slate? Oh, I was like, what's this light from? But it was because we were using it as a TV tray.
Yeah. So we have had a decent night bite the last week and a half. They've been really pretty active. Ginger cake with Bailey. See, yeah, I could get into that, George. So kind of as it goes here, when we get a lot of bites, we don't tend to get larger fish. We tend to get schooling fish. Uh, the nights when you're sitting here for hours and you think there's not a fish left in here, that you get one of those monster takedowns.
They look good from back here.
Cool. That's awesome.
You got a reflection in the water.
Huh. They're good from here. Butter pecan with Bailey's. Yeah. You throw Bailey's at the end of it, and it don't matter what kind of ice cream it is. Even that Neapolitan tasteless stuff that you get when you were a kid, you know. You put Bailey's after it. Neapolitan with Bailey's. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of Grand Marnier. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, something's got to happen here. Getting right about that time when the bite starts, even though we've already got one. Had a couple of bites on the cotton candy rod, which is the one on the right, the blue one, the blue and the pink.
Yes, and my brand new rod that Tom gifted me is that pink one,
Yep.
and we named it Belladonna. Michelle told me that's a very poisonous plant, and it's black and purple
Yep.
or black and pink. Looks like it's pink. I don't know. That was weird. Yours,
Your
yours
butt
is
hit
it?
the chair and it didn't give.
Yeah, that's what happened. And I was just gonna say that mine has more give in it. Yours just didn't give at all. I wasn't expecting to sit down like that.
Lure on chocolate cake, Andrea. Yep. Never barely expected to have some cinnamon whiskey that work.
I don't know if they can hear you with the earpiece way over here.
Oh, that's true.
I do the same thing though. I talk into the camera. I should put it up there.
Oh, George, since you're here, by the way, Michelle, it's all mine. Wanted to thank you very, very much uh, for gifting her um, your prize from last week. She has elected uh, to re-gift that to somebody, all for the only reason being uh, most of the stuff in the package that Laurie had put together, she had already given to Michelle. So she wanted somebody else to benefit, but she wanted us to thank you for doing that. How was the weather there, temperature wise?
Cold.
We were at 75 when the sun was up today. It's supposed to get down to 51 tonight, but that'll be late, just before the sun comes up.
I won't be out here then.
No, I won't either. We're either gonna know if they're gonna be biting or they're not. Because I said the other night, I mean, I just couldn't keep rods in the water. They were biting so much.
Did anybody catch the northern lights that were out the other night?
I couldn't hear all of it.
Oh, because the earpiece was over here.
Oh,
Now it's up there.
it was 75 with a low, and it's gonna be a low of 51 tonight.
Who said they couldn't hear all of it?
Andrea,
Oh, maybe she was talking about what you were telling George Ray.
he said 51 tonight. Yep.
Oh,
Passing with Big Malone on Heiko was nice. Nice.
I don't know. Maybe the earpiece isn't working right now. I don't know.
I don't know. Can you all hear me? Clear, loud, clear, boisterous.
Usually, if I have it in my ear, they can hear both of us too. I just have been taking it out.
Passing Malone said 104. George said yes, Tom. Okay. Yes, I will be your guest DJ. Well, Laurie takes a break. Mike said I put an earbud in. I hear much better. We're kind of splitting her Laurie's earpiece, her microphone. So she took it out so that she could put it between us so that you could hear me.
I'm surprised you have this so high because you can't see the rods by it.
I sort of saw them. I wouldn't have noticed it. I didn't. Oh, she must be talking about the lights, the northern lights.
Oh, the northern lights. Yep.
She says I can hear you now. You can lower it. I don't. I always fiddle with her. It's actually too high for me. Like when I'm sitting there, when it's in front of me, I
That's
can't
what I'm
see one
saying.
of
You
the
can't
rods.
see.
It's like it's kind of flimsy.
Yeah, it is.
So Laurie's closing in on her watch hours that she needs for the full monetization.
Oh,
Is
thank you.
that correct?
Yeah,
And how many do you need?
I think it's something like 600.
So if any of you like to set your playlists, or if you want to
Watch my
watch,
playlist.
yeah, watch it. Feel free. She would appreciate it. She's been moving right along, with all these lives we've been getting in. Lights on the Heiko were nice, seen better with the camera than the eye. Huh.
What's that?
Big Passing with Big Malone was talking about the Northern Lights.
It was better in the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a friend at work. I asked why she didn't take a video, but she said it didn't show up as well in the video. So, um, but she said it looked better in the naked eye. So that's interesting.
Yeah, some of my neighbors took some pictures and they posted them in our little community thing and came out really, really well. I mean, I didn't know anything about it. It's like I had fished like 3 nights in a row prior to that. And I took that night off. And, the next day when I woke up, that's all everybody was posting. And they said that they were beautiful out here over the
I'm
lake.
sorry, I would have told you. I thought maybe you probably knew
Had the
because
clip.
I am out of the social media loop most of the time, and I knew. So,
Yeah.
huh, you feel this one. It's like it's not picking up the colors of the rods or something. There we go. Huh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So they are moving water tonight. Not as fast as what they have been running it. I don't know how that'll affect the bite. They've been running water consecutively since just before the Hurricane Helene. Um, Try to get all that water coming down through the mountains that come through here to make sure they could get that out of here fast enough.
I honestly thought we were going to have a megabyte tonight with the cool temperatures that we have.
We might. Let's say it's been as soon as it got like dark, like 8:30, a quarter to 9 or so. Like for the next 2 hours, I was just landing fish and rebaiting.
Yeah, but now I'm out here, so that probably won't happen.
The hoot owl in the tree next door last night. First time in 30 years. Huh.
Wow.
That was Mike Chavez.
Oh, wow. Then watch out for those owls. I don't know if you ever heard Uncle Josh's story. If, it, if you hear his story, the owl tried to take his eyeball out.
Did that help the bite? Not sure what that was referring to, Andrian.
The cold?
The cold or the running water? I'm not sure
Yeah.
which point she was asking.
Um, yeah, because there's a dam, and when they let the water run, then there's current. So the fish have to be more active when there's moving water.
It pushes the smaller bait around, makes it easier for them to find meals. Problem is, it's been running continuously. Yeah, just my theory. I'm not a fish biologist or anything like that. But when they run the water for like 3 or 4 hours in the daytime, there's usually a spur when that water turns on. But since they've been running it continually for days and days and days, I don't know how much of a factor it really is as far as a bite at any given time. The running of the water, yes. Yes, when they're running water in a lake system, it does. It, like I said, it picks up the smaller bait, uh, and the bait struggles, and it makes easy prey for the feeding fish. They don't have to hunt for it; they just got to wait for it to come floating by.
Which is maybe why the fishing is so much harder in the river. Because in the river, there's always the current,
Yep,
especially in tidal waters. It comes in, goes out.
yep,
And the only thing that benefits in the tidal waters is that fact that the water rises and lowers.
yep. It repositions everything.
Yeah.
when I was bass fishing on the Potomac, there was like a 3 foot difference between high and low tide.
Yeah. But out in New Hampshire, in the river, it was we didn't have the dams and we didn't have any of that stuff,
Right.
and it wasn't tidal water; it was just running current from the water running down off the mountains.
Oop. I don't know if y'all saw that, but Belladonna
They heard it, I
in
bet.
the middle just went down, popped right back up. I think they heard you.
Yeah.
They didn't hear the bell.
No, they heard us both. We
Yep.
both did the same thing.
Yep. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah, do you mind passing my coffee to me, Tom? It's down there on the floor underneath the tripod.
Tough
Thank,
bending over in this chair.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, 'cause that one has given you stunk into it.
I could hear his owl from inside the house. Pretty freaking neat. Nice. Yeah, we have a couple owls out here that squawk at each other at night every now and then.
Who cooks for you? Who cooks for you? My Therese, my Therese. I do like the little lights. They are a pain in the butt though. I agree. But
Yeah,
you don't want to get them set up in the daylight.
right.
So, like you said,
Would have been easier just to go and stand outside open the door of the truck and put them on the seat
yeah.
and then just brought them down. That definitely would have been easier. Mike is smiling.
I got to take the LG Bass rig to work yesterday. My car was in the garage, and
Yeah,
the truck, his pickup truck, had been off the road for 4 years.
three
He
and a half.
said
Three and a half.
three and a half years,
Yep.
and he got a replacement engine for it. And luckily, because his vehicle had to go in the garage also, the SUV, and luckily they got their vehicle back in time, and we dropped mine off that same night. And then I was able to take the LG Bass rig to work. I was feeling all high and mighty being a pickup truck girl.
How do the lights attach?
I was feeling all country.
Yeah, a country boy like me. Yeah, I was born in the south of Boston. Yes. Adrian, if you're familiar with the green bells that Laurie has or had, there's a little hole at the top of them, and these bells have a little slot. You just push them right down into the hole.
I think I gave her a few of the green bells. I could be wrong, but I thought I gave her some green bells.
Yeah, they're pretty neat. They're small, and they fit tightly, snugly in the hole, so they won't fall out when you're reeling in.
Unless the whole bell falls off.
Yeah, if the bell falls off, you're out of luck. But as far as the light itself falling off, that won't happen by itself. But yeah, they do. They stand out a lot.
E.T. from
Yeah,
home. That's all it reminds me of.
yeah,
Didn't he have a little light at the end of his finger? Yeah, he did. Just
yeah,
like that. That's why.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
So I was looking at a fish costume for Halloween,
Really?
Yeah, and I just looked because it was $457.
Oh my lord! Adult size?
Adult size, yeah,
Wow, that's an expensive Halloween costume.
yeah.
What kind of fish?
It was supposed to be a catfish.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did it not look like a catfish?
yeah, it sort of did. But it's like a mascot, like for like a
Oh,
sports team,
wow.
like a
Oh,
college team or
yeah.
something.
Yeah.
And the problem, granted, the price was a problem,
Yeah.
but it only came up to 2x. Um, and I couldn't try it on. I have to order it, and then if it didn't fit, then I would have to go back. And I ordered some too. I love green, so I stuck with it. How about the bells? Adrienne got her some bells. Yep,
Oh, she got some?
yep.
Yeah.
I swear by them. Yeah,
Oh, the bells that she had came from her dad. She had
yeah,
old
I
bells.
remember that.
Yeah,
The cowbells.
the cowbells. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. But it's kind of the bells help you 99% of the time. But I got to be honest, some of the biggest fish we've caught had the bells on them, and the bells never rang because the big fish just slowly took it down and didn't jiggle it.
The fish had bells on them.
Yeah, sure. What's going on, Anthony?
Hey, yeah,
The fish
yeah,
count tonight is a half.
I have.
Laurie caught a blue that was 1 pound 10 ounces. Might be the in the running for the smallest fish on the dock this year. For smallest catfish, anyways. They don't get that much smaller that you can get a gripper in his mouth. So, Andriana, I've been trying to get Laurie to do the fish dance for us, and when the bite was slow and
I dance all the time.
behind the camera.
No, I was up there dancing in the last live stream. I was wiggling and jiggling to the music, to the band.
I just finished editing the video of Shannon 77. Wow.
You can touch the screen.
Yeah.
What was
Yeah.
it, 77?
His wife Shanna caught a 77
Who's
pounder.
yours?
Yep. Said
Wow,
he just finished editing the video.
nice.
Looking forward to that. I definitely want to watch that. You guys are chatting up a storm. Got Mike Cole saying fish dance.
There's a video of a fish dance that Andrian and I did.
Andrian said my dad had macular degeneration, so he used the bells for that. Yeah, the cowbell ones are very very loud. And
I
Mike Cole
mean,
said in the fish dance, it
most of,
worked.
huh?
Mike Cole was saying the fish dance, and it worked.
And it worked. That's right, because he was there. He's in all the lives. He's always there.
Yep.
If he's not there, I'll be
To do
sad.
some more color correction if I can. Nighttime GoPro footage is junk with the looping basic settings. Yeah.
Yep.
I've been debating getting a GoPro so I can film everything since I have such a hard time going live down here.
Yeah, we did that fish dance, and sure enough, it worked. I think Andrian caught a fish shortly after that.
Yeah,
Fun times.
it was.
I bet it's not this cold in South Carolina. I mean, it might be.
And George said he was there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, we got some moon coming out tonight.
Oh, that might be why the bite's not on.
It's not the full moon. It's not even. 3/4 yet. Like Lumen because it's less film to go through, but the cost of the convenience, you can't set film settings. Okay. Talking about that looping feature where it erases.
Yeah.
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 Andrian said yes, and a nice one.
Must have been, was it the 14-pounder? Probably. That's the biggest, I think that's the biggest we caught over there. It was a 14-pounder.
Andrian said it got down to 55 last night.
Oh, what's our temperature supposed to be tonight?
A low of 51. Dragonfire 007. How's it
Hey,
going? Looks like a
Dragonfire.
nice night. Hello, Dragonfire.
You know, I've never ever asked him what his real name is.
Huh.
I've only ever known him as Dragonfire.
Fishing the Dream, Miss Chef running along the bank and taking pictures. So inquiring minds want to know, Dragonfire, what is your name? If you care to share.
Doug. I bet it's Doug.
It's supposed to go down to 56 tonight. He says, you can call me Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Jimmy Dragonfire.
All these years, Dragonfire, and I never knew that. All these years, I just always like calling you Dragonfire. I always like the name.
Like
Thank you
Cole
for
says,
sharing that.
hey, Jimmy.
He's been following me for the last 4 years.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure.
Andrea, 14.5 pounds was my PB cat, and I caught it there.
If I'm not mistaken, he was a witness to the fact that I did not put Mike Cole in the trunk.
Huh. I don't know, Jimmy. Are you a never trunker?
People.
One of the trunk people?
I have haters. You know what? You know, it's okay though, because if you have haters, that just means you're popular.
That's it. George said, yes, you did.
So, just a little interesting tidbit. I had gone bait fishing last week. I had 3 fish. When's the last time we went live? Friday night.
Yeah.
Did we go Saturday or Sunday?
Nope.
No. So I had 3 fish on Friday night. So basically, yeah, a week. I have been keeping those 3 fish alive all week long. A week and a day.
Yeah. All right. Yak says, what did it say? It just erased again. My 56 pounder is in that video too, but her 77 makes the other look tiny. I can see how that might happen. That's nothing to sneeze at. A 56. I'll take them all day long. I must be very unpopular. Then I have 0 haters. That's my childhood.
I can see that.
Yeah. Well, we know I got some haters. So.
No. Nobody could hate LG Bass.
Oh yeah, they're out there.
Thank God for my blanket. What happened to the fish that hit my rod? Come on. I hope he didn't take the bait.
I don't know. It's hard to hate good people unless you hate yourself first. That's all haters are, people who hate themselves. Get that right, Yak. Life is too short.
Yeah, the older you get, the shorter it is.
Yeah. I don't know. You want me to try some more bait?
I don't know. I mean, it's not like we don't have plenty of it, right?
We have plenty of it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yep.
Hopefully, we use up all those 3 fish that I had.
Fields to waters peeping in. What's going on, Chad? Welcome. There, Mike Chavez. There's a whiner or two, but they're okay. All right, I'm gonna cut some bait. I'll give you back to Lorianne. If I can get out of the chair.
I'm back. All right. I gotta scoot up so I can see this small chat. Whoop. Can't blow up the screen to see the chat. Yeah, attacked by shrimp. Hey, Chad. So far, the bite is very slow. We've got nothing but a teener, not a teener, a teeny fish, 1 pound, 10 ounces. I was surprised that it was even over a pound. And we've had a couple of tugs on the line, but nothing else on the dock yet. Oh, we got 24 thumbs up. Thank you, everybody. I love those thumbs up. Let's go. This is my first time fishing. I haven't fished here since last week. It's just been busy. Busy, busy, busy. I'm gonna freshen up some bait. If we get a lag here, I apologize. Sometimes when we're in front of the camera, it happens more often. I haven't heard anybody or seen anybody complaining about the lag yet, so hopefully it's not doing it as much anymore. We have more than enough bait, so it doesn't hurt to freshen it up. Sometimes we struggle to catch bait, but Tom was out the other day and caught like 7, 8 of them or something like that. So we've got more than enough fish. It's fine. I'm huddled up here. I've got my hoodie on, a vest over that, and the quilt that Michelle and Tom made for me over my lap. So I should be used to it because I'm actually a northerner. Or as we were talking about, Tom and I were talking the other day, and I was telling him he's from Massachusetts. I said something about him not being a New Englander because I was thinking about the tri-states because you're not part of the tri-states.
but he's definitely also a New Englander. It was kind of funny. He's like, "What? I'm not a New Englander? Yeah, you don't fit in the tri-states. It doesn't count." Massachusetts, Mass people are not really, they're considered something altogether different.
That's where the Pilgrims landed. That's where it all began in Massachusetts.
Yeah, I heard a story about that rock was underwater, and because people kept chipping away at the rock and the Plymouth Rock, and they chipped away so much of it that now when the tide comes up, it's underwater. That's crazy. And that Plymouth Rock is not very big. How do they know that it's that rock? I don't believe it. Hogwash. Big fish cast right there. Had my right leg over the water and felt them. Ew. Oh, they cause wounds like fire ants. I don't like that. That's right. Well, somebody was a rock expert. I mean, obviously, somebody. Who would have thought to mark the rock that like the pilgrims came and touched or something when they landed? Come on. I don't believe it. It was right here at this rock. Like all the pilgrims stood on this rock when they arrived. I know it was this rock.
When it hit the rock, it kind of sunk right there.
Oh, their boat hit the rock. See, if I knew my history, I would have known that. So the boat hit the rock, but now everybody's chipping away pieces of it. Like, why would you take that as a souvenir? Because any rock, I could
There's like
say,
a thing built around it where you can't get to it unless you jump over this wall thing.
yeah, now they do. Could you imagine that though? I got this rock. This is a piece of the Plymouth Rock. Yeah, right. Woo! Send it.
Fun reeling that one in.
Mike Cole was there. He said he saw it all happen. That doesn't surprise me with the amount of food that was there. Back then, do you think like grapes was the big dessert? What's for dessert? Grapes. Nicole says you're an expert caster. Woohoo!
Yeah, nobody knows where that landed. It's too dark. I don't think the bite on mine. Yeah, I'll check. I think that headpiece is big enough that none of those bites got it off. But
Oh, so was there bait still on there?
yeah,
So it didn't steal it.
I'm more afraid of getting this
Mike Chavez says, oh, "I like grapes. If you kiss the Blarney, yeah, that stone. Take some wet wipes with you. Ew. The Blarney. Is it the Blarney? The Blarney stone? Huh?
flight isn't all that bad anymore.
Yes, I know it's an island. Yep. I just didn't know if I was saying it right. Uh, Hi, Randy.
Was that?
Randy. Randy.
Hello, Randy.
Oh, put my shirt down here. Get a little draft.
Have a light on the cotton candy's dying.
Oh yeah. It looks like it's on the belladonna too. Looks a little low.
Actually, the belladonna is bright. It's just that
Oh, spun.
it needs to be moved.
Do, 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 do.
Is that better?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What time is it, Tom?
8:39.
Ooh, 8:39. So the bite's not gonna happen until 9. Let's go. We can make it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I was up very late. And then I got up real early.
So, there's been a lot of new people come in since we last said it. Would you like to go over your giveaway one more time?
Um, well, we only have 11 people in here, but so I did a giveaway last week and I had a total of 4 packages to give away. Each of the 4 packages all have the same items in them, except for one will have a $25 gift card in it. And um, P Hunt won one of them. Mike Cole got one of them. I think George Ray gifted that one to Mike Cole too, didn't he?
Yep.
And Mike Chavez won one of them. And George Ray gifted his to Michelle. It's all mine, who I live with. So she already has a lot of those items, and she re-gifted that package. So I don't know which one of those 4 packages has the $25 gift card in it. And when we started this live stream, I had Tom stand up front, and Mike Chavez got to pick which one of the 4 packages he wanted. Mike Cole picked his. P Hunt has not been back in, but the end of this story is I have one more package that must be given away to somebody that has not already won it. And basically, what we do is if we, well, tonight it's an if we catch a decent fish.
Not an if.
I feel like it's an if. And then we weigh it, and we're doing Tom's scale tonight. So his is pounds and ounces. And the one that comes closest to the weight that's on the scale uh, wins the package. So,
Closest without going over.
huh?
Closest without going over.
Yeah, the closest without going over the weight. And I do not know which package has the $25 gift card in it, so it'll be a surprise to me as well. And hopefully, whoever gets it will just let me know because I just think that's pretty cool. I hope everybody enjoys the packages too. Bugman, we only had the 1 pound, 10-ounce fish so far. Yep, George Ray won two, and he was gracious enough to gift it to somebody who was in the U.S.
Yep. Very nice of
That's awesome, Randy. Randy says he's listening more than he's watching, and he hears bite or a pole bent over. I come running around like I was there. We keep you up, Miss Laura. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, obviously you can hear me well then. Who can hear all that? Woo. Yep, that was definitely nice of George Ray to do that.
absolutely.
And I would have been more than happy to send it to you, George. I don't know if the Visa card works over there or not, but I would think so. Visa works everywhere, they say. Somebody says. I don't know who they are, but they said it.
Yep. I knew there was an issue with Amazon. I don't know if the Visa stuff.
Right, I know Amazon is a problem. Amazon. Let's go. Well, and if we don't give away the last package, hopefully the $25 gift card isn't in the one that stays with me. Hopefully somebody gets it.
We ain't going home until we give away a package.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. I might hang on to it because I might want to do another giveaway coming up soon, but we'll see what happens in it. And if that's the case, then I'll hang on to this package. But by then, I'll probably know whether or not one of you got the $25 gift card. So you might have, Michael, you might have. Oh, thank you, George Ray. I think I remember you telling Tom that you wanted to send him a weighing sling, but
Right.
he's really got his mind set on getting one from FOA.
Yeah, I think they're coming out. Freddie said he was going to have an announcement of a new product that people have been waiting for. So I
Mike
think
says,
it's coming.
Mike Chavez says, we shall see, Mike see. Because Mike Cole said, I got the $25 gift card. Mike Chavez says, we'll see.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, George Ray, that's really nice of you to offer.
Yep.
But as Tom was just saying, he's really waiting for Freddie. Freddie's hand making them, and so he's really been set on getting that one. But that's a really super nice gesture.
Yep. Very nice. But Freddie's been very supportive of me throughout the years, and I'd really like to
Yeah, he's just
get
trying to
them to
support
support
Freddie
Freddie and Nina.
and Nina. Let's go, fishies. Let's go.
I don't know if you remember, Freddie had made me after um, the struggle we had with Art's fish, the 93 pounder, and then my 61 pounder. Actually made me like a tripod to hang the scale on, so that it would be easier for us to weigh it. I had a hard time, lifting those fish up off the ground high enough to to get a good weight, and then holding it steady long enough. And so he made up a tripod for me to for the scale. Uh, well, he gave me the tripod, and Chris from Hooks and Hammocks gave me a scale to hang on it for those really, really big fish. Unfortunately, we haven't had the opportunity to use it. Haven't caught any monsters that big since then. But someday we're gonna weigh a big one on it.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the sling. Yep. He said it's a sling you use instead of the grippers.
Yeah,
Come on, fish. We're not waiting for 9 o'clock. Let's go.
right.
Like literally fish and chips in a basket, or fish and no chips. Oh, Andrian was asking. That's why they're answering that. Andrian was asking what's a weighing sling, and they were answering.
Wow.
I thought he was trying to tell me what it was. I knew what. I was like, I know what that was. I've seen them.
Yep.
George Ray says his is not a net. Mike Tevez is like a basket. Fish now, please. Yes. Yes, Andrian, it's a much softer, gentler way to weigh the fish versus holding them up with the grippers. So, I mean, if you're keeping the fish like you do, I guess it wouldn't matter. But most of us are catch and release, so we want to be as gentle with the fish as we can. So, a lot of people will use those slings, and basically the fish can be cradled and laid in the sling, and then weighed on the scale instead of being dangled by the grippers. Nicole uses a pillowcase. It's like well, I can't even say it's like a hammock, but it's like a hammock basically with two open ends. Stiller? Yes. Oh, what's happening? It's all tilty.
mug is too top heavy.
Something. Well, it's really not. It's bottom heavy. Come on, Fisher, let's go.
Come on, fish, don't make a liar out of me.
We are still at 26 thumbs up, but thank you very much, everybody, for the thumbs up. I love collecting thumbs up. If you have hit the thumbs up, please do. We got 16 or 15. It was 16. Fabulous people in the house.
Yes, 26 thumbs up. She gets 24 more, and she gets a free toaster.
A free toaster. Yep, 24 more thumbs up. Come on, fish. Let's go. How many free toasters? Or how many more thumbs up? I mean, I think it's only one toaster. How many toasters does any one person actually need? I'm really trying to get this toaster.
Is it the 4-slice toaster or
The
the 2-slice?
4 slice that actually it's they got the wide slots too, so they can hold bagels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stainless steel, sharp looking. Heats up quicker than we can get a fish on the line.
Yeah.
I wonder if they had dial toasters back in the day. You know, like those old microwaves, or you had to spin the dial and tick 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 tick. I wonder if that's how the toasters were,
Huh.
or if they even had toasters. I guess maybe they didn't. Maybe they just did it
Nope.
over the cast iron.
I think they had toasters before they had microwaves.
They had toasters before microwaves.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know that people would toast bread like they do now over, they got these cast iron holders and they do it over the cast iron
Yep.
wood stove or something of that nature. I don't know. I don't know. I'm making this up as I go. It's a good story though. Oh my goodness. Speaking of toast, I've got to tell you this. The whole experience was not good, but we'll bypass that part. But we went to the Crackle Barrel, and they currently have, it was a French toast that was topped with their cinnamon apples, I think it was.
Yeah.
Was that right?
Yep.
And then they had, didn't they have some kind of streusel on there? And gosh, I can't even remember. It was a whole bunch of different toppings. Oh my God, the thing sounded like a dessert. Yum. I did not get it though. It was like $10. But I think it even had ice cream. Did it not have ice cream?
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah, I think I even had ice cream on it. Buck Williams in the house? Hello, Buck.
Hello, Buck.
If you turn the toaster on its side, you can warm up slices of pizza. That's a that's a that's like the tip 100 right there. I like that one. I like it.
Actually, the best tip I ever heard for pizza is you take one slice of pizza and you lay it down regular with the crust on the bottom. Then you lay another slice on top of it, upside down, so the crust is touch, so the cheese is touching the cheese, and then you put that in the waffle iron. Smack
Yeah.
that thing down.
Oh, Andrea's saying she doesn't keep the big ones now.
Oh,
That she's keeping them for 10 pounds and under. But when I was there, she was definitely keeping the big ones and letting the little ones go. And I was
yeah,
trying to explain to her that's actually reverse. We actually let the big ones go, and
yep,
if you're gonna keep them, you would keep the smaller ones.
yep,
But she was keeping the big ones. Remember my flathead?
yep, yep.
Yeah,
Well, you just got to remember they're bottom feeders, and the longer they live, the bigger they get. The more stuff that's sucked off the bottom of your lake or your river.
yeah. She said the bigger ones aren't as texturally pleasing,
Right.
and that's what everybody says. The bigger they are, they just don't cook up as nice. They're not as tasty. I don't particularly eat them out of the water here or anywhere. I'll go to the restaurant and order mine.
Most of the restaurants you're getting farm raised food, catfish, anyways,
Yeah, there you go.
fed on pellets.
There you go. I'd rather have pellet fish. Fried catfish tacos. I haven't had one of those since I left South Carolina. The first electric toaster was invented in 1893. That's awesome.
Wow.
Mike Chavez says his rule is all tacos must be made with corn tortillas. I don't care for the soft tacos. I'm going to disagree with you on the soft taco. I think I like the crunchy ones. Or now they even have like the Dorito taco, the Dorito chip tortilla. But I mean, in general, I don't usually because I eat on my way to somewhere, and the eating tacos while you're driving, that's a real challenge.
I wouldn't eat a taco while driving. I'd pull over and eat it. Say, sorry, I'm 5 minutes late. I had to have a taco.
Yeah, I mean, I even if you pull over though, it's just messy, messy. That's like when they back they say you don't take somebody out on the first date to eat spaghetti or something like that. Because the sauce splashes all over your face. You wouldn't want
Well,
that.
at least
Or you're slurping up noodles.
they're enjoying it.
It's not quite as sexy as the what were the dogs that did that in the Disney show? Uh, the Tramp,
Lady and the Tramp.
Lady and the Tramp. Yeah, they made it look sexy, but slurping spaghetti.
Yeah, first date you should take her out to go get some raw oysters.
Michael said that's why I like the soft tacos. You can carry one in your pocket.
Oh, there's an owl.
I heard it. Oh wow, George Ray said they have Taco Bell in the UK.
Huh.
The one thing I never like in New Hampshire, they didn't have. A, I didn't know this actually, but they don't have an Arby's because my friend came from New Hampshire and came to visit me in South Carolina, and he had never been to an Arby's. I'm like, there's an Arby's? No,
Hmm.
there isn't. And Bojangles, and I actually do like Bojangles. I like their little the blueberry things, whatever they are.
Oh, the biscuits, the Boo biscuits.
The boo biscuits?
Yeah,
Yeah, something of that nature.
their chicken's okay. I like Popeye's chicken better.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't think I've had Popeyes. We don't have those
yeah.
over
They
there
don't have
either.
them down this far. They have them in Northern Virginia and D.C., Maryland.
Yeah, we had Popeyes in South Carolina. Definitely not in New Hampshire. Unless they've changed and got new stuff. But the one thing I do miss is the Chinese food. And
Yeah.
even in South Carolina, I could still get a crab rangoon. But are you over here? There's no crab rangoons.
Yeah.
There's not even any fried shrimp.
Nope.
I'm like, oh, I love Bojangles. And he hates Popeyes.
Huh.
If you've never had real Mexican food, then yeah, they're great. Talking about,
Taco Hill.
yeah.
When I was growing up in Boston, I had the guys on the radio that did like parody songs, um, and they play us a song based on another song. There was, if you know the song "Down on the Corner" by Creedence Clearwater Revival, they did a parody of it called "Donald the Coroner." And at the end of the song, it talks about how Donald gets to the crime scene and he's dealing with the body. And at the end, he determines that the person died from eating Taco Bell.
Oh, wow. Well,
But
that whole thing about the whole Chihuahua and the tacos, you know.
yeah, oh, Pinky or Bella. Sorry, don't hit me. Bella was bouncing.
Come see Bella. Belladonna. Belladonna. So Tom gifted me the pink rod with the bait casting reel because although I haven't practiced all this week, but I've been trying to practice on casting those
Yep.
so I can cast out to the main channel over here like Tom does. That's why Tom always casts me over here is just because he can cast it out much further than I can.
You're
And to
doing
get
really well.
and to get a chance at the big fish, you really gotta. I'm talking over here again. It's over there now. But anyway, I named it Belladonna because Michelle and I were talking about. I don't even know how we came up with that conversation. We were talking about eggplant, and
Yeah.
then we came up with and then she said Belladonna, and I'm like, oh, I like that name. She goes, it's poisonous. I'm like, perfect.
Yeah. Right.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh, excuse me. Hi, Steve, and welcome in.
What you got?
Steve has come in and said, I do really enjoy the show, but I'd like to see a little more effort into the fishing. Oh, well, I mean, we've cast it out, and all we can do is wait, unfortunately. And love for Chick-fil-A. I've never had Chick-fil-A either.
It's good. I like it. Oh, oh, Greenie. Yep. 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 Yep.
There it goes, there it goes. Come on, take it down. Steve Brill says, try casting in different distances around other spots. Huh. So we're on Lake Gaston, Steve, and this is a
Yep,
dock
yep, y'all done it.
that we're on. And Tom's lived here 20 years fishing off this dock, so he knows all the spots that really are the best place to have the baits. And mostly it's when the dam is running, uh, the water, it creates a current out there in the main channel. And that's where fish at the size of about 92, 93 pounds have been caught. So generally, there's certain directions that he casts out at because they do catch uh, the big cats. And just a week or so ago, he did catch a 43-pound catfish out there. So that's why we really try to reach out to that main channel. So we do catch fish on other directions in shallower water, um, but the real big fish are out there in the main channel. So that's where we're trying to reach out there too. Must be 9 o'clock if we're getting some bites, huh?
Could be, yeah.
9
I got my
o'clock.
camera up, so I can't see the time.
I'm gonna move out here for a minute. If you want to sit there, you can. If you don't, that's okay too. I think the earpiece is right there.
Oh, Larry.
Oh, there it goes. Almost.
All right, that's you. I'm not getting it. All righty. 9:09. Andrian said. Larry had to step away for a sec. Be nice to get a big takedown. Andrian, the green pole, the name that it's the Mad Catz rod, so they name all of their rods. And this one is called the Goblin, the Green Goblin. So I never really called it anything other than that, just because it already it's written on it. So, so we're trying to get Laurie on a big fish. Yeah, and Andrian, the one on the right, the blue and the pink. I don't know if you were here when we were talking. Oh, that's the cotton candy. Her PB is still 26. There you go.
Oh, you got it? Good. No, you're fine.
Oh, Ooh, I forgot about that.
Yes. Yep. Green Goblin, Belladonna, and then the cotton candy. Oh, oh, there you go. There it goes.
And there it comes. Back up again.
That was a nice
That was
takedown.
a nice takedown, though.
Yeah, don't get too wrapped up in your cocoon there.
I know. Well, no, it was my drink. I was looking for a place to set it down because your water's over here.
Oh, he might come back. That has the headpiece of one of the smaller bluegills you had. We're down to one.
Oh boy, I'm gonna let it go if we don't use it.
Oh, we're gonna use it.
That poor thing's been in there for a week
Yep.
or more because actually I had started fishing. That's why I think it was a week and a half because I had caught that earlier in the. It's been 2 weeks
There
because
it
I caught
goes.
that earlier in the week.
Go get it. Go get it. Just stay up there.
Stay up there.
Now the green line just went slack on the green rod.
They touched out all the bait.
What bait are you using now? We're using all cut bluegill, fresh cut bluegill. Yeah, the one rod does. The cotton candy rod does have a bigger bluegill head on it, a decent sized bluegill head. But we've had this live. Laurie's had this live bait for a week, at least a week now.
It's been definitely over because I started fishing early, so it was like I'm telling you, it's almost 2 weeks I've had that
Yep,
fish, those fish in there, and they've been alive
yep.
the whole time in my live well.
So we're gonna. She wanted to use them up first before we uh, start into my bucket. But the cotton candy rod, the blue one, that one does have a decent sized head on it. Is that our bait of choice? Yes. Well, it depends on the time of year. Bluegill are the primary source in this lake where there's not an abundance of shad in here. But when the white perch are running up this end of the lake, when we catch them, those work super too. But day in day out, probably more people use bluegill here.
I could put that little one on live maybe if it's that small.
Yeah. Some nice gizzard shad would be nice though. Yeah, it's we've had some decent days with the shad, the gizzard shad that we caught over at Kerr. But for the most part, it's not as prevalent in this lake. What's that say? It's cotton candy, mad cats, right? Yep. I want to check the date on the pink ball. I think he means the bait. Yep. Yeah, we'll see if he comes back one more time. See if he got there's a headpiece on there too. I said we got plenty of bait tonight, so we're gonna change it up pretty quick. The problem is Steve, um, straight out in front of us, running right out to the river channel is also stump fields. When they made this lake, there's a river that runs through it, the Roanoke River channel, and then they just sawed down everything, and there's stump fields galore out here, and you end up getting hung up. Uh, so we try to once we throw it out there, we try to leave it out there as long as we can because we do lose a lot of rigs here. So, and with the current running, it's even worse. We lose a lot. We spend a lot of time retying. So if we get it out to a spot we like, we'll leave it out there for a while. Um, Eventually, at some point, we will have to reel it in and check it. But
And you just put that bait on there, not on the sea logs anyway.
yeah, it is. It's when the water's running, everything you can see all the line. Well, I don't know if you can see on the camera. I can't see it, but all the lines are going 90 degree or 45 degrees to the left because the current's pushing it down. We're using 4-ounce weights, um, so it just gets washed down until it hits something. Um, but any heavier and it just gets hung up all the time, anyways. Kind of rigs are we using? These are Carolina rigs, and our light just burned out. Stand by. You can see the green lights now.
Yep.
Those aren't stars. Those are the green lights.
Boy, that dew really is setting in here.
Yeah.
How's that look? All right.
Oh yeah. Right.
Must mean we've been live for 2 hours.
What size and type sinker? We're using 4-ounce no rolls, and yes, we are using floats to try to keep the bait up off the bottom. This time of year, there's a little bit of algae, grass, clumpy stuff on the bottom. So you kind of don't want your bait to bury up in it. So we put it up, 4 or 5 inches up off the bottom to float that high up off and keep it above the stuff. Now, when it gets a little colder and all the fish bury up in the mud and all that grass is dead, then we'll probably not use a float. We'll probably just leave it right on the bottom. Laurie's has a couple of Versa rattles on the belladonna rod. I don't have any on mine tonight.
No, actually, I don't. I
Oh,
didn't
you
put
don't?
any. No, I didn't put the
Oh,
rattles on.
okay. No, then we don't have any rattles tonight. We do use them though. Steve says that's a great angle for the camera. Well, thank you.
Yeah, these rods look great under the black light too, but they look probably just as good under the white light. So the black light doesn't light it up enough. I don't think so.
Well, then yeah, if you when you got just a black light on, it's tough if you're trying to take pictures and of your fish. And I learned that the hard way. A couple of years ago, I took a challenge to try to catch 365 fish in the calendar year. And so to prove that I did it, I took a picture of each one. And once I started looking at all these pictures of fish from the black light, I was like, oh, this is awful. You can't even really see it. So if you got to turn the white light on to do all that, it kind of defeats the purpose.
And yeah, and also when you're trying to get them out of the net and get the hook out, you need the white light.
Yep.
Come into the light. Come into the light.
Yeah.
Do you want me to hook that earpiece onto the camera? So you
Yeah.
don't have to hold it like I did
Yeah.
last time.
Yeah. I'll switch out here in a little bit anyway. I gotta see a man about a horse. So we are getting the bites. We can't say we're not getting the bites once it got dark, but they're not grabbing it. Let's try to see if the black light would be falling off the dock. Yeah. Yeah, the black light does light up the dock. You can see where you're going if you're looking at your feet. But we have a lot of stuff spread out here. The net and the tripods and the chairs, and so yeah, it is. You do have to be mindful of your surroundings.
And the dock is only about 6 feet wide, so.
Right? It's actually 7
Oh, well, see, I was close.
because we measured it. It's 7 feet wide by 45 feet long.
Oh.
Nope, you don't see many bugs because it's getting too cold for them bugs. But I don't know. It wasn't even like 2 weeks ago. We still had mayflies out here. And mayflies, they love the black lights. We had the black lights on one night, and we have pictures of it somewhere. Uh, the mayflies were on the light so thick that it like dulled the black light. You couldn't see anymore. And all around it, the mayflies were stacked up like 4 inches deep on the dock. You could hear them crunching when you walked.
Oh. Well, the good thing is we don't have those big killer hornets out here either now.
There's one I killed one the other night.
You did?
Like the other night when I was out here. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Mike asked a question. How deep is the water right around the dock? It's only about 2.5, 3 feet. Basically, the setup here, you got to get out about 60 yards, at least 60 yards to get to the river channel. Um, Other than that, you're in a flat. It's about 6 feet, 6, 7 feet maybe, uh, right out to the river channel, and it drops off to 25 feet straight down.
All excellent questions, by the way.
Yeah. So when we stay up on the flat, Like in the green rod is kind of pointed down, uh, parallel to the bank, and that tends to be more of a channel cat hole. We tend to catch them in them shallower water closer to the shore because the big blues will feed on them if they move out into that deeper water. Let me see. What am I? See. Bugs drive you crazy. You want to consider freshening up those baits. Yep, we're going to do that. Has the carp been seen yet? George, the other night I was here by myself, and every time I had a fish, I jumped up out of my chair. I spooked him, and there's just the noise of his tail swooshing as he would take off in this shallow water. It sounded like an alligator. He was so big, whoosh. And it wasn't the beaver. He wasn't slapping the tail. This was just the sheer power of this thing taking off in shallow water. But I never did get a look at him. I was looking all night with my lens, but my headlamp, and I couldn't see him in the shallows. He was always out in front of the dock. So which may be, yeah, we're not going to see him out there um, when we're sitting back here, off, away from the rods. Mike Cole said he saw him.
Yeah. Oh, did you tell Michael about your alligator that you saw over here? As many times as he
Oh,
said there's alligators in Lake Gaston, and you saw one.
yep. There's an alligator. One of the neighbors, two boat docks down to the side of the ramp here, has a big stone alligator in his yard. And I saw it, and I took a picture and sent it to Laurie when she was working. I was fishing in the daytime, and I said, Mike Cole was right. There is alligators at Lake Gaston.
I couldn't believe he defended you, Mike.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna freshen up some more bait, I think.
So the only one you haven't changed yet is cotton candy, though, right?
Yeah, because it had the headpiece, a bigger headpiece on it.
Yeah.
Mike Cole says, I'm always right.
Yeah. Except for when it comes to the trunk story.
Oh, did you hear that? Except for when it comes to the trunk story, Mike. All right, let me cut up some bait.
Nice rocking motion.
Yeah, I was trying not to knock your phone over.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. Coming back to my chair. Ooh, he kept it warm. Oh, I had my hoodie up and my hair is all staticky everywhere. The heck? All right, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, so I normally am running my live stream on my iPad, but as some of you know, I one night when I slipped on the dock and flung one of Tom's lights out over into the lake, and then I turned around, went down the end of the dock to pick up some stuff, and I bumped into my my tripod down there that had my iPad on it, and that went into the lake. So I have a new iPad coming, and
it was supposed to get delivered to me here, not here on the dock, but which is kind of funny because we live on a private road here, and Tom and Michelle have been here over 20 some odd years and always had a problem with the UPS delivering here because it's a private road and it doesn't come up. And we don't even have mailboxes down in here. So, um, but anyway, my iPad got delivered to Texas to a dock in Texas. I thought that was funny. I'm like, my iPad got delivered to the dock. And then I'm like, in Texas. It was just kind of funny. But basically, what happened is UPS wouldn't deliver it and then it got returned. And so I had to wait for it to get back to the Verizon so that I could then have it rerouted so that I get it. So it'll be another 3 to 5 business days before I get my new iPad. And then hopefully I'll be back to 2 devices so I can, because usually what I'll do is run chat on my phone. And so Tom and I can both see the chat. But yeah, there's been some events here lately. George Rea, I heard Mike in the trunk. I tell the truth. Oh, we're up to 31 thumbs up. Thank you very much for everybody hitting that thumbs up. I appreciate it. I am an avid collector of thumbs up. I used to at one time get 100. One time I got 200 thumbs up. I must have been live streaming forever that day. 200 thumbs up. I have not topped that in a very long time. I know that the bite or the fish on the dock has been very slow tonight. The bite's been here. We just haven't landed anything. So I apologize for that. Well, actually, I don't apologize for that because it's not my fault. It's just the way it is. I have no control over it. But I appreciate everybody that's here and has come in and joined us. And I like the conversation. I like all the questions. Those are great questions because we don't really talk too much about the dynamics here on the dock because most of the people that have been in our chat has been here for a long time and kind of knows all that. But so I think it's interesting just to talk about it sometimes. And I have only just moved here. It's been about 4 months now, and I was in South Carolina. So I was in South Carolina for 4 years. That's where I actually learned how to do the catfishing, and definitely had to learn the waters there. Watch out for the alligators and the water moccasins, the cottonmouths, and the copperheads. Oh, here we don't have the alligators. Um, but in South Carolina, for me, the fishing was tough. I didn't really catch a lot of fish. So all of you guys that have been watching me all that time, I just appreciate that you hung with me through that whole challenge. And definitely catching more fish out here. Tom writes down all the fish that are caught here on the dock. And I think he said I had something like 33 fish that I've caught here on the dock. And this averages out to about 200 and some odd pounds. I can't remember, close to 300 pounds of fish. And then I've also caught fish outside of being on this dock because I fish a couple other spots as well. So it's been nice to actually be in an area where I'm catching more fish. And I have not bass fished since I've been here. Although I have caught bass. When I'm bait fishing, I happen to catch the bass, but I'm not actively bass fishing right now because I have the opportunity to do some catfishing. So that's what I'm focusing on right now. Uh, The bait fish around the dock here, we actually do our bait fishing more. A lot of times we'll do the bait fishing here. Um, we do catch the bluegills and the white perch at night here, but we just get more bait fish if we fish down at another area. We have a private pond here that we fish as well, but we'll fish right here if need be. Sometimes if we can't catch bait in other places, then we'll throw the rod here. So this body of water has bass, the bluegill, um, stripers, gar, flathead, blue cats, channel cats, and probably a whole lot of other fish in between there. Crappie. Yep. Walleye? Oh, I did not know that. Who? Never caught a bullhead. I don't know if I would know what a bullhead is if I caught one. They're like little green ones, aren't they? Oh, they're brown? Oh, what do I know?
Except for they don't have any type of fork in their tail. It's like a flat tail.
Oh.
They're small.
And they're small, yeah.
In Massachusetts, they're called horn pout.
Yeah, I was going to say in New Hampshire we have horn pout. They were a pain in the ass.
Those are black bullheads.
Oh, I did not know that. I've always known them as being horn pout. Interesting. Facts. I like the facts. Yeah, I didn't ever do any horn pout fishing. I knew some people that talked about doing the horn pout fishing, but I just remember them being a real nuisance when I was trout fishing. Michael says he just pictures a small catfish with the head of a bull.
Yeah, that's it.
Andriana says she has not caught a flathead yet, but she has caught a lot of bulls. And not to mention the beautiful redfish. That was a really nice catch if it comes back. I don't think it's buffered. I don't think we've lost our stream that many times tonight. I think that's the second time. Whoa. Michael says, whoa. Yeah, I hate when that happens. We have what we call the three boards of service here. There's like literally only three boards, and you shift one way or the other, and you're going to lose all your signal. So I didn't actually even have any signal when I started this live stream, so I'm surprised I'm even live at all. It's fine. Yep. So he says he wishes. Is it Steve? Because I'm seeing another letter in there. I keep saying Steve. It's really the text is really really small.
See that?
No, you're gonna have a light on behind us.
Well, it can't get any brighter than this. The little fins are still moving. Flopping.
Floppy fins. So that he was trying to show you the head of the bluegill that he has on there, and the little fins of the fish are still moving. So we keep the even though we use cut bluegill most of the time, we keep them alive until we go to use them. So they're as fresh can be. Sometimes we put them on live also. Tom caught a nice flathead here, Andriana. I don't know if you saw that. What was that? How big was that flathead again, Tom? 40?
34.
34. Looked like it was 40 something.
No, the blue was 43.
Yeah. Flathead was 34. Oh, 43, 34. 34, 43. Do you guys see Tom's sweatshirt right there? Look at that. I'm trying to zoom in on it. LG Bass. 134-867-5309. So typically I carry, as I was saying earlier, the bait fish I have. I don't normally keep them for 2 weeks, but I fish on my way home because I cross over um, a couple of bodies of water with a couple different boat docks, and I do fish another area of Lake Gaston I like a lot, and I stop there on my way home from work and do some bait fishing. And sometimes I throw my rods out there. That dock there is about a 16 by 16 dock, and I just haven't done that lately because I've been working later and haven't had time. And now, of course, it's going to be darker earlier, so. But yes, we actually, Tom and Michelle have a house just up the hill from this dock. And this is a private community and a private dock. But it's not that far of a ride. Basically, you can put your car in neutral and probably roll down the hill to get to the dock.
250 yards.
250 yards. He's got the facts. So Tom is retired and Michelle is retired. And Tom spends a lot of his time down here fishing. And I know that for a fact because he sends me messages while I'm at work. Again, I came back though, I think. Oh, you walked in front of me.
I think so.
Yeah. So, yeah, the six. Ooh, we dropped out for a while that time. Sorry about that. Oh, yay. So that's what happens when Tom gets up in front of the camera and it causes us to lose our signal. I don't know why that is, but it does happen. And hopefully I'm not sounding robotic anymore, right? I was just because we were getting ready to die. I'm hoping.
My electromagnetic field is strong.
Yeah, stand back from the rods, George Gray says.
Hey, the rod is okay.
Yes, step camera.
That's why we don't stand in front of them.
Yeah, exactly. When I used to live stream a lot, I would always sit in front of the camera, but here you can't really do that. Plus, it's just not the right setup for it either. What time you got?
9:49.
Oh, it feels so much later than that. 9:49. Come on, fish.
No, I need to do a giveaway.
I waited all week. And all I got was a 1 pound, 10 ounce catfish. Back.
By the way, so I went in to go get your last bluegill.
Yep.
He was
Belly up.
real. No, no, he was fine. He was small, and since we have all this other bait now, he wasn't gonna be but like one piece of bait anyway.
And you let him go.
I let him.
Nice.
Like,
Did you shut
gave him
my
his freedom.
did you shut my bubbler off?
I sure did.
Thank you, sir.
I didn't dump it out, but I did shut it off with water.
That's okay. I like to keep the
Nice big
water.
magic water. Yeah,
Yeah.
that lasted a week.
I changed that water just the other day.
Okay.
And it's 2 weeks. I told you.
Yeah.
I had started fishing on Monday or Tuesday of that week for those fish that we fished on that Friday or Saturday. And those 3 fish have been in there that whole time.
That's amazing.
So almost, I would say almost 2 weeks
That's the power of that chemical, though.
or a
When they
week and a
sit
half.
fast, there's less. The more you put in there, the more stress they get. So the fact when there was only three, there was
Yeah.
plenty of room for them
Yep. Exactly. Plus, I tried to feed them worms.
in
I don't know if they ate them, but I did try to feed them.
there. I ain't seen in the bottom of the tank, but that don't mean they're not there.
Well, that's because I changed the water.
No, yeah,
I was nervous about changing the water because the fish had survived in there
right.
and the water was, I mean, it was just starting to get murky. And I was like, maybe I should just leave it alone because I didn't want to stress, because water's now getting cold out of that hose
Yeah.
and I didn't want to shock them.
How many people we got left?
Um, 13.
Right? For anybody that missed us when we dropped out, we just changed up all three baits.
Oh, George Ray says it's 2:49 a.m. where he is.
Oh,
Mike Chavez says 9:49.
yep.
That's funny. You can tell the people that are used to being in our chat with that kind of, because they hung on. They stayed in. They'll come back.
Be back.
They'll be back. I almost didn't think it was going to come back, though.
Tom puts his butt down. They'll come back.
I'm not going to last much longer, so not in the live stream anyway. I'll probably give the live stream, I don't know. We'll see. In the 15 minutes to a half hour, maybe. So hopefully we'll get something on the deck by then. We did have a couple nice well, at least one nice takedown.
Yep. Shooting star.
Oh, that's nice. I'm in all night. I just love looking at the polls, waiting for a bite. Yeah, well, we've been waiting a while. Okay. It's definitely warmer back by the cars off the dock. It's probably, I would say, maybe at least 5 degrees, if not 10. It feels like sometimes you walk back there and it's like, wow, what a warm up. You just come sitting out here, you're out on the dock and you just got open water on both sides of you, so it's kind of chilly. And it's getting to be that time of year where it just keeps getting damp. The dew settles all over everything, and you're wet, your gear's wet, and it's cold.
Fish don't care about that, but
The fish don't, yeah, you know, they're already wet. They don't care. Fill your boots. 10, maybe. What was it? 9:49?
yeah.
Yeah, it does feel like it's way later. I bet your feet are warm in those boots, though.
Warmer.
Warmer.
That's
Yeah, I've
that's
got my Hey Dudes on, and they're not that warm.
that's the problem with my
You know,
my
sneakers,
feet.
yeah, the ventilated.
I did only put on one pair of socks. So I should have usually for this time of year I would usually put two pair on, but I figured they'd be jumping up and down. So I'm like,
Oop,
oh,
Belladonna. Let's go.
that now has a headpiece on it. A big the I just cut one of the bigger bluegills into three pieces, and that the headpiece is on your left, which is in that hole.
So that rod, the pink rod that was just bouncing there, um, Tom set it up for me so that I could. Well, it didn't have. I didn't have a leader line on there, and Tom had set it up so it just had the weight dangling so that I could practice with the casting. But I decided to tie the leader line on it so I could use it tonight. And so far, that's the one that's had the best looking takedowns anyway.
Yep.
And he not only gifted me the rod, but the reel that's on it as well. And I got to choose between two reels. That one has cork handles on it, but I like it. I haven't actually, did I reel that one in?
Oh, oh, go,
I'm
go,
going
go,
right
go, go.
now. Whoop.
Here we go.
Can you check that camera to make sure I didn't just bump it out of view? Yeah, I definitely like the way this one reels better. So far, anyway. Better than the one handles. They're small, though.
Trying to stay out of the camera's way.
Yeah, hopefully we don't use the stream that's been disconnecting a lot.
Close.
He's just swimming right at us. Yeah, he's right here. Another one. You're kidding me. Oh my God, it's a giant. What's with the smally ones? Oh, look, he fell through the net. He's so tiny.
He's bigger than the other one, but
Yeah.
bigger. Look at the headpiece that he took.
Let me get some slack in there. Can you take that bell off while you're right there, too, so we don't lose it? Thank you, sir. It's ginormous. We're not going to be guessing the weight on this one either.
No.
Hate to say. You got enough slack there, Tom, or more?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Because I'm going to put it in this folder. Is it still going to be good if I go
No,
over
you
here?
need to let it kind of bend forward.
Right. Look at this line being so fluorescent over here. Ooh, got it.
Yep.
I can't see. I'm blinded. I'm just going to check to make sure this is not buffering. And it's still there. Gosh, I bumped you guys to the hilt, too. There you go.
Right on the edge of the chair there.
You want me to do it?
Oh, you want? This might be a channel. I can't see him close enough.
Looks like a blue to me, but can't really. He's not even hooked. Where's he hooked at? Oh, yeah, he's hooked like in the... Come on, dude.
Like in the head.
Yeah, he is. Come on.
The other end is a little smaller.
He's just being annoying. He's not opening up at all. Never mind. God dang it. Let me see. Hello. I literally had to open his mouth to get that in there. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that out. That's in there pretty good. Yeah.
Control it.
He got hooked in the head. Well, here I was talking about how we catch monsters on the dock, Tom, and all. That's a second 1-pounder tonight. Yeah, it's in there good.
Try to put that hook in me.
Michael, we're fine. Well, I didn't know because, every time we get up in front of the camera, it lags. George Rice says 1.8 pounds. We'll see.
Yeah, he's hooked right in the top of his head with the bait. And he took that little tiny fish, took that big bluegill head.
Like he's not even big enough to get any leverage to shake it out of him.
Tom doesn't like to use the pliers on his. Oh, that's my hook though, so I don't mind if we need to use the pliers.
Oh, we're probably gonna need it.
Yeah. All right, I'll go get pliers. Tom doesn't like to use the pliers on his hooks, but I don't like to spend. He spends a long time trying to unhook the fish. I just soon get the pliers and get the job done. But we'll go get some. Did you get it? Let me move this out of the way, or is it all smacked up in there?
There we go.
Oh, yay. Woo, look at this monster. I don't know if you guys can see. Woo, woo.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's find the baby and he got it in one side of his head and out the other, and his eyeball in the middle of it. I was trying not to hurt his eye. I don't think I did.
Oh, he's so heavy. Oh, that's impressive. Woo. Don't go up there.
Nope.
You'll lag me out. 2
That's it.
pounds. 2 pounds, 10 ounces.
Yeah, that's a count kit. See his fin is rounded.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, and see, you can see the green right there.
Yeah. Well, that's not
Oh, he's,
always a true indicator.
I know it, but he's
Yeah.
definitely not. 2 pounds, 10 ounces. My grip is going to be 2 pounds, eight
Two and
ounces.
a half.
Oh, well, at least we're not getting skunked.
Well, you're only a flathead away from the trifecta.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, even though they were only a pound. Oh, there's one of those hornets right now. Even though they were only a pound, there was a blue cat,
They like
a,
that bright light.
a channel cat, and now we just need the flathead. It is chilly. Woo. Oh, we're up to 32 thumbs up. Thank you, everybody. Nice work out there, Tom.
pliers and a band-aid. Well, that's why we use the gripper so that we have control over the fish before we go to take the hook out. No monsters so far tonight, but we did get two fish on the dock. Might as well take that light off there, Tom. It doesn't look like it's gonna. Looks like it's dying. Well, I meant on my rod, but the one on the pink rods kind of looks like it's fizzled out.
Brighter than this one, is it?
Huh. Yeah, that's hard to see when you're coming back and towards that light, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like so blinding up there. I think we usually have it set farther back this way, don't we?
Yeah, it is usually a little bit further back. Definitely have to keep this one separate. I know to change the battery on this.
Thank you for putting those out there.
Yep.
I'm sure mine work. I just couldn't seem to finagle it. Finagle.
Well,
Finagle the waggle.
now that I took it off,
Oh, yeah, that's bright.
hmm,
That is bright.
something loose in it.
Alvin Lewis in the house. Hello.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you for letting us know that, Steve. The rods look good on his end. To see everything really well. I have a light on a tripod back here, and a utility type light like we do up front, but it's on the tripod. So I usually pull that one up when we got a fish on and we're trying to take it off, just so everybody can see what's happening. So so far we've got 3 pounds of fish on the dock.
yeah.
Woohoo! Lucky ya. And that was two fish equaled 3 pounds. Oh well, that's why they call it fishing, right? You never know. You never know until you throw. It's funny too because sometimes those really little fish like that, they take those rods down like they're monsters. I think we did have a decent hit on there earlier, but Mike Irvin back in the house.
So the head of the bluegill that we caught that on was bigger than the head of the fish.
That's true. Tom said the head of the bluegill that was on there for bait was bigger than that head of the fish that actually took it. And you were just saying earlier how those little fish won't take the big bait like that. See,
A lot of times they'll peck at it, but they won't get the hook. The little.
that's awesome. George Ray says, "I like this channel. You, Tom, all the mics, all the good people."
Well, thank you, George.
Nicole's just here for the snacks.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I got some good snacks actually when I went to the dollar store to get my vitamin waters. They had those twisted pretzels, the
Uh-huh.
seasoned twisted pretzels.
Huh.
And after dinner, I was up there and I'm like, I'm just gonna have a couple. And then I had a couple more. And then I had a couple more. They're really addicting.
Huh.
Huh. He said, oh, and I got some of the chili corn chips, the chili
Oh yeah.
Fritos, chili Frito corn chips. I almost got a chocolate bar, but then I said, nah. I found we have a truck stop up the road that's got a decent sized store in it and a Dunkin' Donuts, but they had chocolate covered peanut brittle. And I've been looking for it since, and they haven't had it again, but I have had two containers of that, and that stuff is really good.
Yeah. Well.
hmm I like the chocolate covered um, almonds. I think it was the chocolate covered almonds, but usually what they have up there is chocolate covered peanuts, which I do not like. And they have chocolate covered cashews, which I have not tried. And I don't like the chocolate covered raisins. But the chocolate covered peanut brittle and the chocolate covered almonds, which they hardly seem to ever have. But oh well, I don't need the chocolate anyway.
Yeah. We stopped at the coming home from the restaurant last night. We stopped at the corner, and I kind of was craving a piece of chocolate. I was kind of saying I want a Reese's cup, but they want 3.9. That's the prices at that 7-Eleven.
Yeah,
3.19 for a candy bar.
3.19.
Yep.
Dang.
I mean, it was the king size, but still.
How much was that giant one at Crackle Barrel?
I didn't look at the
Jeez,
prices
pro,
on
they
it.
had like these,
But
you
the
know,
regular
those.
candy bars at that at Cracker Barrel at the counter, they're like $1.39.
Oh
The
wow.
regular Reese's, I should have bought it there.
Yep, you could have, would
Get
have.
my fix on and go
Got your
load
fix
Reese's.
on. Got my peanut butter Reese's peanut butter cup fix on.
Yep.
Yep.
Something good about to happen here. I can feel it.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, excuse me. We are up to 33 thumbs up and 16 fabulous people in the house. What?
Turned in. I haven't come in because my phone was
Lagging?
no, it was being used as the camera.
Oh. Oh, you're videotaping me on my. Ever since I put the hood on my head, I feel like my hair is just all staticky. So it's
Well, I,
probably standing up on end
I
everywhere.
got the first giant on film, but the second one I didn't start the camera when we went up there.
That's all right. That's all good.
Yeah, yeah.
My good footage was a decent sized fish from last week and just some or the week before and some fun stuff. That was all on the iPad, which went into the lake, so I couldn't recover that footage. The iPad never came back on. And unfortunately, because that iPad doesn't have a lot of storage on it, I had shut I had just shut off um, having all the stuff backed up on the iCloud, so or on the cloud, and so therefore I can't even go to the cloud to recover the footage. Hmm.
So I was trying to catch up. Michael, uh, I love pretzels. I love chocolate bars. I love chocolate covered peanut brittle. I would love some pretzels in another bite. I love Reese's.
I love chocolate covered pretzels. Those are good too.
And Steve said, I love ice cream. Like David Smith checking in to see what's the score.
Hey, David Smith.
Hey, David.
We got about 3 pounds of fish, and in the however many hours we've been live now. I know I went through one light, so that was at least 2 hours. Two fish, 3 pounds. You can do the math. Yeah. I mean, it's all right though. You're not gonna, and, Tom down here caught how many fish the other day? 30,
Um,
not 30, 33.
no, I got 11 in 3 hours the other night.
11 fish in 3 hours he caught
And then the
when
next
I
night I
was at
came
work.
back and
Or
then I got another five in about the same amount of time.
oh no, I wasn't at work. I was just up in the house sleeping
Yeah.
or watching. So I found, some of you guys know that I like to do the whole touring through these abandoned homes, and like that last house I did with the damn door slamming on me. I swear to God, there was no wind to do that. I know there wasn't. And but anyway, I found all these channels that are like these explorers, and that's what they do. But they tour these abandoned mansions, and some of them are extremely dilapidated, but like the stairwell will still be there. It's just gorgeous. So the checkered floors and the coffered ceilings, and it's just incredible. And these homes, a lot of these homes were abandoned, like with all the personal effects still in them. It's pretty crazy. I've been kind of hooked on that. I'm a little sketched out about the whole thing now since that last tour through that last house that I did. That I wasn't even thinking. I left my car running out front. But when that door slammed, whoo, I was like, I had all kinds of things went through my mind. Like, I don't even know. I thought either Vagrant came in on me or I don't even know. But it scared the bejesus out of me. And I beat feet to the door. And thankfully nobody was there. And then when I got to my car, I'm like, what an idiot. I left my car out front running. But we live out here in the middle of nowhere in Virginia. So the likelihood of something odd happening out there probably is pretty slim. But I believe Grandma did die in that house. Am I not wrong?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
We know that Grandma lived in the house. We don't
We
know if
know
she
the
died in the
family
house.
that lives there flat.
Yeah,
We don't know
if
what
she
happened.
died in the house. Point made is all I know. David Smith says, I have been in and out. I have the 6-year-old granddaughter here for a sleepover tonight.
Oh,
Nice. Got
Yep,
his
very
hands.
nice.
Michael said it was him that slammed the door. I'm just reading back what you just said. All the stuff that Mike was saying.
Yeah.
I'd like another bite too.
Yeah.
Although
No difference than night makes.
I'm all wrapped up in my blankie over here, so yeah. What a difference the night makes. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well, we don't know
I
what it
couldn't
was like
shake them
last
off.
night either, huh?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, last 3 nights I couldn't shake them off.
Well, it's the weekend, so maybe the fish went away.
Yeah.
They're only here during the
Maybe they
weekday
went
when
to
I'm
the
at
Outer
work.
Banks for the weekend.
Yeah, they'll be back tomorrow. You know, they have to go to school on Monday.
That's right. These ones that work at from there.
Oh, wait, Monday's a holiday for a lot of people. Columbus Day?
Oh,
I'm pretty sure. I don't think the kids have school on Columbus Day.
it's a federal holiday, yeah. So the post office is closed.
Yep, squatters will find it if it's empty. Well, Tom and I were talking about that too, but I mean, it would be unusual, I think, to have a squatter over here because, I mean, unless they're a squatter that has a job and a car, which I know there's those types of people too, but you're not, you have to have a vehicle out here because you're driving an hour to get anywhere, pretty
We're
much.
10 miles from the grocery store.
How many?
10 miles.
10 miles from the grocery store. And like, it's not like you can sit out here and panhandle because well, I guess they could because there is a lot of traffic right where the two highways come
Yeah.
up or whatever, but it's not like there's a mall
No
or a strip
sidewalk.
mall or, huh?
No sidewalk traffic. Everybody's driving.
Yeah, no sidewalk traffic for sure. For shizzle. 70. I wish it was 70 here. It's like minus 70 right now. And I'm a New Englander. Like Tom's a New Englander. I should be, but I did live in South Carolina for 4 years, but
I sat out here on nights when it was so cold. When you caught a fish and you put the net down, and then you
it's
catch
stiff.
another fish, you go to pick the net up, and the net is frozen to the dock.
David Smith wants to know if you have caught any fish since your 43 pounder.
No,
No.
nope, that's my last big one.
Nope. Nada. Negative.
I did get a trifecta the other night, though. I got a 8 pound flatty.
An 8 pound flatty?
Yeah.
Nice. So I have the earpiece back in my ear, so I don't know if you can hear him. If I'm repeating, if you can hear him and I'm just repeating for nothing, let me know, and I'll stop repeating. But what he said was he got a trifecta,
Yeah.
and the flathead in that trifecta was 8 pounds. How big was the channel?
5'2".
5'2" on the channel. How big was the blue?
15'9", 15'10".
Really?
Yeah.
15'10"?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a nice blue.
But that's the night that I caught 11
Oh, 11 fish total.
in 3 hours. Yeah.
Whoop. Well, apparently they remember that, Tom, and they're not going to hit our rods tonight.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to walk back there for a minute. My bumski, my bumski's gold.
They said they can hear me from here.
I just put the ear pod up there, so I don't know. And I don't know if anybody answered when I asked. I didn't look. I asked it and I didn't look. Because most of the time I ask questions and they don't answer it anyway. Why, you coming over?
David said I can hear him some. I was just wondering if you want to just hand me the earpiece.
Huh?
You
It's right
want?
there, up in front of the camera. Oh, you need it in front of you? Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying? You didn't want to get up, Tom? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I have the chat in front of me now, so instead of having to scroll yours up and down,
Yeah, but you could have gotten yourself up and grabbed the earpiece. No.
I could have, but I didn't. All right. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yours or mine? Well, she's saying the batteries might be dying on one of the coolers, but the aerators, but she didn't say whose. I guess mine's the only one running because hers I shut hers off, so I'm gonna have to deal with that. Might have to run up the hill and get a fresh set of batteries. My coal is fine, I said. Yeah, don't want our bait. I got 7 more bluegill in that bucket. Gotta keep them alive. Not sure how much longer she wants to fish, anyways. She cold. She cold. That's cool how you're putting that light, like, really good. Yeah, you just gotta be careful in the dark when you're running up there when you get a big takedown. You don't kick that light. That's a one of Laurie's lights. That's a 5,000 lumen. It'll run 5,000 lumens for 2 hours, and it's rechargeable. What's going on? Something's going on the screen here. There was a message on her screen. Turning on the Wi-Fi. Turn on the Wi-Fi here, and we lose reception because it just keeps searching. Takes too much power. Yeah, a little shocked tonight that we're not catching some bigger fish. and more of them. Like I said, it's once these nights started getting cool, the bite really picked up. Something's jiggling. Something's jiggling. Got a green one going down.
Did you hear me about your batteries?
You said they're running low.
Yeah. It sounds like it's about to die.
This green rod just went down, came right back up. I don't know if I have another set of batteries. Here, I got them at the house. The green rod just got a bite.
Looks like the battery's low on the iPhone, but it's moving. Tom just walked away.
Hello. I don't know if this earpiece is still working. We've done it for a while now. I don't know if the battery stay charged, and I haven't put it in the case. Hello. The me you're looking for. I can see it in your eyes. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good question. How is the morning bite? Tom doesn't come out here in the mornings. And actually, I'll be honest with you. Um, that when you come out here and that sun beats down, it's really like today it was in the 70s. It's cold out here now. But standing out here on the dock with the sun beating down here, it's pretty tough. But the bite hasn't really been that great during the day, to be honest, as far as I know. Although I haven't been here. I like I said, Tom's retired and I work, so and Michelle, his wife, is retired. But Tom does come down here sometimes, but I think he's found that they're not really biting so much during the day right now. They're just mostly at night. I usually go catfishing during the day, and I was doing that a lot in South Carolina. And when I moved here, as I say, I'd stop sometimes and fish on my way home, and I would put a line out for the catfish and then also do my bait fishing. But it's gotten colder now too, so I don't know if that makes a difference or not. It was so nice out today. I actually had the window open in my bedroom for a little while and sitting out in the yard enjoying that sunshine. Actually, I was sitting in the shade, and now I'm sitting here freezing. It's still 77 degrees. Yeah, that's why I was asking Andriana about the temperature there in South Carolina because, like I said, I've only been here 4 months, and in South Carolina, I think it was like the weather was so warm right up through January. And then when it did get cold, it was only cold for a month. So it used to take me 5 hours to drive from Myrtle Beach to here to come see Tom and Michelle. So that 5 hours makes a difference, that much of a difference in the temperature. That's crazy. Crazy. And actually, being Myrtle Beach, closer to the ocean, you would think it would be a lot cooler. So there was just some movement on that green rod. Apparently, they've decided to pass it up. Randy says he never really catches that many fish during the day. Catfish. I have caught my fair share of fish, catfish during the day. A lot of people will say that. When I would be live streaming, and they'd say, "You'll catch more catfish at night." Well, I was doing pretty well during the day, so. And now here we are sitting out here, and we've caught all of 3 pounds worth of fish. So there you go. Last week I was out here with my spinning rods, and usually Tom will say, "Well, you probably won't catch as many bites out here because my spinning rods, even when he casted them, we just couldn't get them out there into the channel, into the deep water, far enough." And but last week we were getting all the bites were coming on my spinning rods and the bigger fish, and he had his bait cast was casted way out into the channel, and he's the one that caught the little fish. That's how I like to roll. I don't know if I'll be doing too much of that fishing off that big dock on my way home anymore. If it's going to be getting dark, I'll be getting out, and I've been staying later at work, so it takes me an hour to ride home from work, and that bigger dock is closer to here than it is my work, so probably about 15 minutes from here. So 45 minutes from my work to get to the big dock. I'm surprised it's 77 in the UK. I don't know. I think of the UK, it's like it just seems like it sounds like a cold place. I don't know why. But even at night, though, George Ray, huh? Well, right now it's morning, you said. What are you guys seeing going on? That's right, Randy. Probably. All right, see. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, and you have a good night as well. I hope you come back. I was actually going to end this live stream a while ago. And I'm probably going to head up to the house myself. I don't even know what time it is now. I'll wait for Tom to come back before I close out. 10:46. Yikes. It's only because I stayed up so late with that poor little dying kitty. It was 1:30, and then I got up at 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning, so I haven't had a lot of sleep. That's what my rod's named after. Poison. Belladonna. Belladonna had some action tonight. That was awesome. Little fish, but that's all right. Little fish better than no fish. I truly appreciate all of you guys hanging out with us, even though we haven't had a lot of action on the dock tonight, and you guys have been hanging tough. I appreciate that so much. I had planned on fishing last night, but it just didn't pan out. Did you find batteries?
Yeah, I found some. I'm not sure if they're 100% fresh, but I couldn't get the back of the aerator on them.
Oh,
Couldn't line up that little screw
oh yeah.
with that hole. It was giving me fits.
It did sound like it was running low, though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But batteries, I got her in there now. Like I say, they may not be 100% fresh, but depending upon how long we're out here.
I'm actually just saying to them, I was getting ready to close out. I had planned on closing out a while ago. Even though we have 17 fabulous people still watching, even though we're not getting any action over here.
Well, 10 minutes to 11. 10
Yeah,
to 11.
yeah. Going till 11.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Tom has OCD, so we have to be, make it an even number.
Yep.
Are
Oh,
you
we
gonna
keep
hang
track.
out? Are you gonna hang out longer? Or?
No, not for this.
Yeah, and I stayed during the time frame that you said, between 9 and or 8 and 10 or something. Would you
Yeah,
say
8 and 11.
8 and 11? Well, there you go.
Plus we catch a monster in the next 10 minutes.
Even if we catch a monster in 10 minutes, I'm probably gonna be backing it up. I'm cold. and tired. But it was a nice, relaxing day today, so I have no complaints about that. We didn't come down here and fish in the heat. We just got some. I got some stuff done around my room and got my car. I got all my fishing gear packed back into my car because I just got it back from the garage. I got the side rails on so that I can eventually get my kayak rack up there. But sure enough, my crossbars don't fit. My crossbars were for my Tucson, and this is a little Jeep Compass, and so they were just a little bit too long. So now I'm gonna have to go order the crossbars. But then I also uh, I had some J style racks, and they were all rusted and stuff, and I didn't want to put that on the new car, so I got rid of those. So I'm gonna have to order those too. But pretty much for me, the kayaking season went by, so I think I have time to get that all set up. Oh, my pole went down again, Randy. Well, I was back there at the car. Dang crossbars.
You might tell this, but belladonna means beautiful lady.
Oh, I like it.
That's
Um,
what I told you. I was staying at the house before I got
cut
cut
off.
off. But belladonna was the name of Stevie Nicks' silhouette,
Yep.
one with Edge of 17 on it.
The edge of 17. You know, Stevie Nicks was my favorite.
Mine too.
And then that whole controversy when Christina McVie took over.
Yeah.
And the Doobie Brothers. I had almost every one of the Doobie Brother albums.
Yep. I like them. I used to have the Rumors album hanging on my wall.
Mm-hmm.
The album cover. The picture with Stevie in that dress
Yep.
as a young impressionable boy.
Yeah. What was the Doobie Brothers? It was Michael
McDonald.
McDonald. Yes, as a young impressionable lady. He was. Yep. Everybody else was all, you know, wooing over Kenny Rogers. I was
Yep.
Michael McDonald.
Yep.
I like the White Stripes too. I don't. That was different when I came across them, but I listened to the White Stripes for a long time. Hmm. Hmm.
I never was much. I didn't really get into them at all. There's some controversy about this. They said they were brother and sister or something, but they were husband and wife.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I never heard that about them being brother or sister. Actually, Michael says you sound like Stevie. He's so complimentary on my
Yeah.
singing. You know. Maybe if I was on America's Got Talent, he'd be the one to hit the gold buzzer for me.
Yeah. You go to everybody's house and call from there individually from all the different phones.
Say that again.
He would go to everybody's house and use their phone so he could call in separate ballots for you.
That was the voice, I think, when they used to do that, didn't they?
Or American Idol.
Or American Idol.
Yep. The
Yes, the
final
American Idol.
call in vote.
Yeah. I don't even know if that American Idol is even still airing.
I don't know. We haven't had TV in so long now. It's been 4 or 5 years.
I have never really watched TV, even when I had cable and all that. And I hadn't had cable in I don't even know how, because I was always busy hiking, hunting, fishing. I was never home working. I really had no interest in watching TV, but In the wintertime, you'd be more apt to watch TV in the wintertime, but I still like to be snowshoeing and all that. But the
We
snow,
go snowshoeing, but it's cold out here on the dock.
yeah, but I was dressed for it. But snowshoeing, fresh snow in the moonlight, yeah, that was awesome. But
We still use snowshoes down here.
I did like watching the Voice. I was watching the Voice for a while. Yeah, my snowshoes were mountaineering snowshoes. So I actually found because I hiked all those White Mountains out there, and so they were really aggressive with the crampon style spikes and everything. So when I was doing the lowlands, like Bear Brook State Park or something, um, it wasn't as fun because you didn't get that whole whoosh, whoosh, whoosh sliding along on you because they're just so aggressive. It was like walking
Huh.
with crampons on. I always had wanted to just get regular snowshoe for that because I think it would be a whole lot more fun.
Yeah.
But climbing them needed the ones that I had, the aggressive ones. But the snow up there, Tom, well, the snow in the White Mountains anyway is going to
Right.
be high, but once in the middle of the winter when it snowed and snowed and snowed, you are actually walking across the treetops. So you had to be careful, and so you didn't want to go off trail because you could fall through. They call them spruce traps because you're at the top of the trees. It's
Yeah.
really crazy.
Huh.
That was about the time that I learned that bears do not actually hibernate per se because there was a going across the snow with fresh bear tracks when I was up there, and of course they disappeared. So then you start looking up in the trees. You're like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Hey, there's Skipjack Cindy in the house.
Hey, Cindy.
Michael, I am the American Idol. The Gong Show. Wow,
Yeah.
that was wow, Mike. The Gong Show. Wow, that was like crazy old.
Yeah.
I remember the name. I don't specifically remember the show though. Like I know I watched it, but I really can't remember what the. But I do remember them hitting the big gong.
Right.
So there must have been performances. People would come out and perform, and then they'd hit the big gong on them. That's right,
Yeah.
the big bronze gong. I don't know if I would have the nads for that. You get up there and like you're getting the big buzzer on you. Eh,
Yeah.
that would be like, oh, horrible.
Yeah.
Nothing like taking away your self confidence.
Yeah.
Alrighty, y'all. I think I'm gonna head up to the house myself, so I'm gonna end this stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. I said it a few times, and I'll say it a few times more. I really felt like we were really going to be on the fish tonight. I was really hopeful. That was a lot of reallys. That was a whole lot of
Yeah.
reallys. Really, really, it was really a lot. Now that I've acclimated to the weather, I didn't want to start the car and put the heat on because I was afraid of getting warm.
Yeah.
Because then you come out and then you're like, no, it's even colder.
Yeah.
Yes. Good night, all. And Michael and Mike Therese, I will get your packages out in the mail. Um, or I'll ask Tom to put them in the mail for me. Either way, they're all ready to go, as you saw. Oh, Brian. Brian says was an enjoyable evening. So a lot of people do that. They watch, but they're not in the chat. So I appreciate you coming in and have a very good night. I hope that we'll see you next time. Hopefully I'll have my iPad back and I can have two I can watch chat and have the stream going because I usually put, like I said earlier, I put one on one device so that Tom can also see the chat that's going on. But he was actually able to pull up chat on his own phone. Our signal is just so bad here, and we're lucky if we even get the bar service. So I'm again for those people that are new and seeing that our stream died, it's normal. It happens. So when we have a really good live stream and our picture's really clear, that's a miracle. But thank you all so much for being here. And I hope that you all have a safe and enjoyable evening. And we got 38 thumbs up.
Nice. Never too late to hit it if you haven't.
Never too late to hit it. Hit it on your way in, hit it on your way out. Well, no, don't hit it on your way in and then on your way out.
Right.
If you're going to do that, hit it one more time for good measure. All righty, y'all. We'll see y'all down river, or
Night,
in this
night.
case, down lake.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Ta-ta for now. Or bye, Felicia. Oh, Mike Chavez says you almost got the toaster. That was so dang close. Next time. Next time we'll get the toaster. Randy, the next time we'll probably be live will be probably next week, either Friday or Saturday, because I'm not typically coming down during the week. Usually when I get home, I'm exhausted, but so I probably won't go live again until either Friday night or Saturday night next week. But thank you all so much, and we will see you then. Ta-ta!
Bye-bye.
Ta-tas.